explode when you're gone.
I'll try not to explode while you're gone, but there's no promises.
Spontaneous combustion.
Oh god, I am bad. This does not bode well for Moldorm.
If you spontaneously combust teeth nuts.
Why did you say spontaneously?
Spontaneously?
Yeah, not spontaneously sounds like surprise anal. Spontaneously! Like what? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oops, no lube.
Oops, no lube.
$119 of support. A mere $31 left to do Red Robin. DSP tries it today. Apparently, NDO really wants to see my opinion on it.
He sounds so confident, dude. He sounds like somebody just bought his OnlyFans or something for 7 months. I guess he really wants to see my feet pics.
And can you blame him?
Can you blame him?
Blame NDO?
And look at the morning after kill. DSP really loved this dude, by the way. I'm not gonna talk about him anymore. I wanna see that steering wheel next week. Now you're 200 out of 300 for that steering wheel you wanted.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, you don't know how that works.
And by the way, once again, I just want to say to all the idiots out there who continuously say, Bill, DSP tries, it sucks, it's not interesting, stop doing it. Then why do we hit the goal? Then why does the show continue?
Because he beg a lot.
Let's get moving. I can smell Aaron's here. He's on his way.
Oh, fuck. My fun is over.
Here we go. The triple railgun.
Digitizing photos or just putting stuff on a CD. Hang on. And then let's see, I was gonna adjust the lights. Check again later. Relax, man. Okay, the app is being busted. I love that. Thanks, Genie.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think I am retarded. I didn't see that one. Okay. I thought like it was legitimately there in filters. Okay, there we go. So I am big dumb. Oh, whoa! Yo, that's a creepypasta! What happened to Isabel? What is this? She's a creepypasta now. Isabel.exe. Hold on, can I rotate the image? I want to rotate it. I feel.
Oh, look at that push. Holy crap, I'm right at the loading zone.
That sounds very chaotic out there. If I pick up another set of duties, I swear to God.
I'm still set, but I can't right now.
Stole my kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, buddy! Well, hey there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome. Howdy do, and hullabaloo, and all that good stuff, too. And why are you already playing an ad? You're really spoiling me today, Goki. Almost as much as I've spoiled the audience. Did you know this is the third Dingus stream? The third swollen double underscore Dingus stream in a 24-hour period? You guys don't deserve it, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway, because I like you, and I want you. Big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones existing here in the now. And big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Almighty underscore Goki, D. Scythe, and Halligan TV, among many other such people and the like. All of which can no longer hear what I'm saying because Goki just invoked an ad upon them. But fuck it, I'm not the kind of person to shut myself up or go quiet or hit the mute button just because some fucking ads start playing. I'm gonna keep talking anyway. I'm gonna keep talking. There's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna have to rewind the VOD when it gets uploaded, idiot. Big ups, Almighty Goki. Enabling follower-only mode. I forgot I even had that redeemed. I don't know who the fuck that would affect, besides, like, what, maybe JC? I think JC's the only one? Oh, maybe the occasional lurker, Chad. Big ups to Joe Blah, welcome in. Hope everyone's having fun today on this lovely Tuesday evening. I hope this Tuesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. We're gonna continue Jak 3 tonight. As I've repeatedly made mention of throughout the playthrough, Jak 3 is a much shorter game than Jak 2 because it only had 1 year of dev time versus Jak 2's 2 years of dev time. I'm 75% of the way through already, despite only doing 2 streams of it. Whereas I'm pretty sure Jak 2 took 4 streams for me to get to the ending, versus, you know, I'm pretty confident I can get to the end on this 3rd stream. So we're 75% of the way through according to the stats, and that's enough for the pre-stream. Let's fucking get on with it. I was just babbling long enough for the ad to end. Whoa, I actually do care about the guys who get felted by the ads. Haha. Wait, we got a D-side here with the Nintendo Direct discussion. Direct bros, we still feeling alright about a major first-party Direct in September. The major first-party Direct, if it's not a general Direct, this is the Big Dick Dingus discussion. The Big Dick Dingus prediction. And I said as much this morning. If you missed the morning Kirby Air Rider stream, you missed a positive, chill, interactive, and meaningful moment between me and the viewers as we watched the Kirby Air Riders Direct with Mr. Masahiro Sakurai-san. They fucking wheeled his ass out of Smash Hell. They gave him the key to the city, got him out of his jail cell there. He no longer has to make Smash, at least for the immediate far-flung future. He's gonna be making Kirby Air Riders. Game took him 3 years to develop, and for 45 minutes I couldn't help but wonder going in like, what the fuck could he possibly have to talk about? Then I remembered, oh wait, this guy likes to babble on and on about every little meticulous little minute niche detail in his game, and I love him for it. He hasn't lost his touch even a fucking little bit since his last title. He's still got it. He's still got the passion. He's got the passion over a paycheck. I love this man. I kneel, Mr. Sakurai. I kneel. But no, Kirby Air Riders looks like a legitimately good game. Obviously, it was 45 minutes, and they brought out the man full autism mode so that he could, you know, get on stage, the proverbial stage, and convince the uninformed, ignorant, and massively stupid masses who need to be rescued from their own stupidity. It was his job in those 45 minutes to convince the uninformed masses that Kirby Air Riders is not just another Mario Kart clone. It was his job to convince these masses to consider playing the game, despite it being the second racing game, first-party racing game that will get released for the Switch 2 this year. And I think he did a good job. Are the redeems broken? Right, Drake trying to use shit's not even working. Oh, you know what it is? It's because, yeah, none of this is working because of the follower-only mode. Because follower-only mode, the bot doesn't follow me. Or, no, it's not that the bot doesn't follow me, it's... The bot does follow me, but is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements that doesn't follow me? That's why it doesn't work. So, at the end of the 10 minutes, all of that will just hit me all at once. So thank you. But big ups to Drake. And lol, Nintendine ruffling some feathers with the latest video. I'm not subbed to Nintendine, so I don't know what the latest video is. Is it just pooing on Kirby Air Riders? Well, another racing game. Nintendo has really dropped the ball with this one. I will not be picking up a Switch 2, no matter how many games Nintendo reveals. It would be pretty hypocritical of me to do that. Because everything that Nintendo does is scummy, and they are the scums of the earth, and they are devils, and I will hate them forever. And if they do even anything that changes my mind even a little bit, I will be forever castrated as a hypocrite, so I just have to, I hate them nonstop, and make shitty-ass, anti-Arlo, Nintendo hater videos ad nauseum. Yeah, Nintendent, more like, ack. But yeah, that's my Big Dick Dingus prediction. September Direct, if it's not a general Nintendo Direct, it will be a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct, in which a new Super Mario Bros. Collection is revealed, or a similarly themed Mario collection. And it'll be not necessarily Shadow Drop, but it'll come out in like 2 to 3 weeks from its announcement, the same time frame that 3D All-Stars took from announcement to release. 3D All-Stars was announced for 35th anniversary. It took about 2 weeks to release after getting announced, so I can see a similar thing happening. That's why we haven't heard anything about September games, because mum's the word due to the 40th anniversary. I think that's something that people are not considering. So September would be this proverbial, hypothetical Mario Anniversary Collection. October would be Pokemon. November is now Kirby Air Riders as the big banger, big dick holiday system seller game. December, I would say, would be Metroid, and then January is Hyrule Warriors. And that's the schedule for the foreseeable future. September General Direct, if it happens, we'll reveal one more big banger game, and that'll be set for 2026, along with Splatoon Raiders. Hello, Anne. Perfect time to wake up from my nap. Oh, Rye redeemed an Anne check? Well, I don't know. Well, there's your Anne check, right? And hello, UNFW1. somewhat yes. It's more a disappointment that Air Rider is going to be the big Switch 2 exclusive for the holidays, despite it looking solid for those who wanted it. I guess he just thought, yeah, okay, he's like Arlo then. He wanted one more big surprise. I mean, technically the Splatoon spinoff would have been that, because that was revealed. That was not revealed at the initial Switch 2 Direct. It was instead revealed months later through the fucking Nintendo Today app. But there's no guarantee Splatoon Raiders is even coming out this year. No, I get it. I get it. You feel disappointed. You feel like there's one more big secret game coming out for the holidays, and then you find out, oh, it's one of those games we already know about. Except, you know, we just get to learn more information about it. It kind of takes the wind out of your sails. It kind of makes you wish, oh, well, I wish they didn't reveal it so early, because it kind of kills the hype factor, because we already knew about the game. Sure, the game looks great, and it's probably solid, and the people who really wanted it are going to be excited, and they're going to love it, and they're going to be really all over it. For the people who aren't already into the idea, the people that aren't sold by it, the people who won't even be sold by it after that amazing Direct, you know, they're kind of sitting here twiddling their thumbs, going like, oh, that's it? Like, again, that's cool for the people who wanted it, but, like, I thought there was going to be one more hidden secret game, and you're telling me it's just the game we already knew about? It just turns out it's a bigger game than we thought it was going to be? I get, my assumption is that that's what his disappointment is all about, is he thought there would be one more hidden game that we didn't already know about that would get revealed and then, like, released for that holiday title, and it's actually, the holiday title is actually this game you already know about, but, you know, we took the hype out of your sales because we already revealed it. Why would it not be the big Switch 2 exclusive? These Nintendo dents are bugging. They just want a Prime 4 date, that's all. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Prime 4 sieved. Not really sieved, but like just, you know, comments invoking the Prime 4 name since the Kirby Direct, because, you know, Prime 4 has been announced for years, whereas Kirby Air Riders just got announced. Yet it's getting more information and deep dives, more deep dives than Metroid Prime 4 has gotten. That's why I'm saying, like, if you're doing Kirby Air Riders first, in terms of like info dumping, and that's set for November, well, clearly that tells me Metroid Prime 4 is set for December, and the real hype cycle, marketing cycle for that game will start as we get closer to December, and then it'll go all full force once Kirby has been released. At least that's the Dingus prediction. Yeah, no Fire Emblem for year 1. That is not going to be until year 2. Alright, what are we doing? Are we ready? We're gonna fucking do the cutscene. We have activated the Astro Viewer.
Approach the Astro Viewer, Time Warrior. Behold the seed of our destruction.
Oh no!
Let me see! Is she hot?
We precursors built many worlds across.
It's one of those weird Darko satellites we've seen earlier in the game.
Exposure to dark eco changed them.
Big reveal.
Twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day.
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one.
Out of nowhere, we have yet another antagonistic faction that we gotta deal with. We gotta go to the planet's core. What is this, Donkey Kong? See, I told you Dingbot got cucked by the follower only mode. Alright, but that's the lore segment.
This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
Hey, MTC dude. Yeah, big reveal there. There's another antagonistic faction. The real villains this entire time were the evil dark precursors, and they're gonna come invade and take over. That big old purple star in the sky is their spaceship. Whoa, it's gonna come and invade, and people are gonna be mean, and they're gonna fucking invade, and it's gonna be a fucking hootenanny. Just to humor Rise Redeem, says Anne. Just got up after a fat nap. I'm currently doom scrolling through all the game announcements, didn't and consumed. I'm debating what to do before I go back to bed eventually. Yeah, well, my thoughts on Gamescom are, That was pretty bad. When the most exciting title is a fucking Lego game, in terms of like games that look like actually interesting to play, you know it's tough. Why would I play this when I could be doing nothing in Minecraft? Can you ride a hoverboard in Minecraft? I didn't think so, buddy. With mods, yeah. Shut up! No mods! Mods? Ban all the mods. That doesn't count. Wait, give me that free gem. It's like I'm stealing dog tags in Call of Duty. Seems like the fighting is really ramping up. DSP is playing with mods though, so it does count. I'm not playing with mods. I'm never gonna play with mods, man. Can I fish in the rain in Jak 3? No, you cannot. You can fish in Jak 1. Why didn't they bring that minigame back to Jak 3? He bragged all the nonsense on modding Minecraft, and the most he can do is put, is that high-res textures? Yeah, okay, that's a Garfield emote. Yeah, high-res textures. That's what I've been saying. Whenever he mods games, there's not any mods that change how the gameplay works. Mods that would... Like, when people say play games with mods to him, that's what they mean. Mods that actually change how you play the game. But when he hears mods, all he hears are the graphics. The graphics! It's gotta be about the graphics! And I'm like, Phil, you make me angry, Phil. It's not just about the graphics, Phil. I still gotta do the wave concussor training for the gold medal. Is he the graphics whore? He is a graphics whore. Yes, that's true. But I got a lot of good things overall out of today. Kirby Air Riders looks amazing. Fucking Sakurai does it again. Real fucking cool to see a developer come out and just... I don't know, you can clearly see that the passion brimming from that old man. I am sold on the game. You know, I'm not gonna fake fan too hard. I didn't play much of the original Kirby Air Ride. That doesn't mean I can't be excited for this game, even without that nostalgia factor. I played a little bit of it. Played a little bit of the original version earlier this year. But I just don't have that nostalgia factor because I just didn't have the GameCube as a kid. Not until you know, the teen years. But even then, I never had a copy of that game. So I will definitely pick that up. You know, 6-player races, 16-player city trial online. Dude, all the dinguses, we can squad up. At least I hope we can squad up. I don't see why not. I'm sure at least 16 of you will buy the game. You can all play together for like a week. Even Saru, like Old Man Saru, I'm gonna repeat this when he shows up, but Old Man Saru, he was being such a Debbie Downer about it. Nah, it looks bad, dingus, I don't know. I don't know, how is Arlo gonna sweep this one up? Like the game needed to be swept up, like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a travesty. And he kneeled. Saru kneeled. He kneeled to Mr. Sakurai. Sakurai does it again, chat. But yeah, the Direct, I feel, did its job. Because, you know, the average person probably isn't gonna look at a game like that and just gonna say, oh, a fucking cartoon racing game. Okay, why would I get that when I can get Mario Kart? Well, you know, as Sakurai says, the appeal of Kirby Air Riders probably isn't the racing, if we're being honest. It's the mode where you run around the same one map and you just collect items. I'm out of ammo. Let me just restart that. Last time we modded the Minecraft server, Karma had us with nuclear power, alternate reality portals, and like a flying machine powered by solar. That's a whole pile of ammo back there. I know, I wasn't... it's not that I didn't see the ammo, I was not paying attention to my ammo, so I just thought I had more to work with. Can you not respawn ammo here like you could in Jak 2? I just gotta do the challenge again. Hey, look, it's Tess. It's Tess. She's just hanging out. What's she doing? Look at that belly button. The power of the PS2 right here. Fully modeled belly button. Are those vagina bones? Vagina bones in my rated T for T PS2 game? I think I'm seeing things, chat. I don't know. I gotta look away. I might get banned. I'm too innocent. This is not for my eyes. All right. Well, I can't even do the training now. I gotta. Oh wait, no. Fuck. It gave me. You start the training. It gives you all your ammo back. I was gonna say I was just gonna rush through the training, get all the ammo boxes, and then redo it. Gotta run that back. Tess is gone. What? It just evaporated. That's spooky. Of course, the big fear with something like Kirby Air Riders is that it's going to get compared too frequently to Mario Kart, what Mario Kart's doing. Thankfully, it's kind of got a saving grace in that a lot of people who are playing Mario Kart World aren't exactly happy with how that game has turned out. You know, your mileage may vary. People thought it was going to get DLC, and it probably is inevitably going to get DLC, just not right away, like people assumed. So it's probably not fair to think of like, oh yeah, Kirby, if you're upset by Mario Kart World, you should probably play a Kirby Air Ride, and what if that ends up being a better game? Because they're kind of different racing games. But if people in the player base who are upset by Mario Kart World's turnout, if they end up playing Kirby Air Riders, they appreciate it, or they probably otherwise would not have if Mario Kart World didn't have those contentious people, maybe it all would have been for better. Also, why is my score not displaying? I died. Yes, CP.
Please, Jack, you're such a wimp. I could have taken it myself.
Oh yeah? You want a sequel to your own game? Look, Tess is back. Did Arlo crash out yet? He has a video in which he basically praises the direct. So I don't know what you think he would have crashed out over, but there was no crash out. He seems like he was very satisfied with the direct, as satisfied as I was. But Arlo's a fake fan. He did not play the original either. He actually, if anything, Arlo should be crashing out because he fucking despises Kirby. But I guess he has to pretend to be excited because, if he pretends to hate it, he's no better than Nintendine. But yeah, Arlo used to really hate Kirby. Primarily because he believed it took away resources from other games, like Metroid or Paper Mario. It's just flat out wrong. Just fucking dented 2015 Nintentuber logic. But his thoughts on it seem to be positive. Not sure if I want to watch any Arlo tonight, though. Overall, very good direct. When the game comes out, I'll probably main Cappy, a little mushroom dude. I imagine that's who Shroom will play as well. Shroom was always excited for the game, unlike Seru. Shroom was bigly hyped for Kirby Air Riders. But I'm gonna main Cappy. Mushroom, got a taste of their own. But there's gonna be more characters that haven't been revealed yet. That character select screen that Mr. Sakurai showed, that was like half full. So he's hiding some characters. I'd like to see those Mage Sisters from Star Allies, the little rat-looking thing, Elphalin from Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Spider Dude from Triple Deluxe. Got a lot of potential here. Oh, the snowman enemy, Chili. He should get in. Broom Hatter, the little witch enemy. I said it this morning, but it's like doing an Everybody Is Here Smash Brothers style celebration, but just for Kirby. Oh man, that was the silver. I guess the gold is 16,000.
Hello, Spandong. How
Hey,
you
Sir
doing,
Patchy.
dude?
How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're talking about Gamescom announcements, the Kirby Air Riders Nintendo Direct, while I try to do this gun course. Try to go for the gold, baby. Was very excited for it. I was felting some watch streaks earlier by doing the morning restream. And now I'm back again tonight. 3 Dingus streams in a 24-hour period. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh god, 17,000 for the gold. I hope it sticks to just Kirby characters. I wouldn't want to see any crossover bullshit. But there's nothing wrong with crossovers, but I think for something like this, keep it restricted. Keep it restrained to just Kirby for now. Like, there's so many Kirby characters you can add that have never been playable. The door's been blown wide open, and I would hate to see slots hypothetically wasted on fucking crossover nonsense. Speaking of crossovers that I am excited for, guys, this was shown in the Gamescom pre-show, and nobody told me until I was watching Starman stream earlier today. It was just announced, Sonic Racing is gonna feature a crossover of the century. Well, yep, with Pac-Man. Pac-Man will be in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And in return, there will be a Sonic stage in the new Pac-Man World 2 remake. Green Hill Zone is in Pac-Man World 2. It's the first DLC level, and there'll be a Sonic costume to celebrate. That's pretty heckin' awesome, I gotta say. We love to see collabs of the century like that. Like that's where it feels like, you know, the whole game, the Sonic Racing Crossroads, like that's already a crossover of the century. Like, so I don't mind. I don't mind crossover energy there. Like, okay, just go full all out. But for a more simpler game, more simple, humble game like Kirby Air Riders, no, just keep it locked to Kirby. I did worse there than my last attempt. Zarpatty says, Dingus, you have to play Air Ride so that the boomers who played it at 20 years ago don't wreck you day one. No! I did play a little bit of Air Ride for the 30-year anniversary marathon, but I was terrible at it. I'm gonna do it all over again for the Pokemon vid? What do you mean? Big ups JC. I'm not feeling good about this run already. Hey, Knock. Yeah, Sonic and Pac-Man. Whoa, it's one of the 7 TVs I added. Let me give one more honest man's attempt. I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to be getting 17,000 from here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's a YouTube premiere. Fuck that. That's not gonna be nothing. Pokemon Directs and/or reveals are nothing short of Fell For It Again awards. I don't know, like, what I'm feeling for Kirby Air Riders, I'm feeling the exact opposite for Pokemon Legends Z-A. I don't know about you guys, but... nope. Why does it only sometimes show my score? Like, it doesn't show my score anymore. It's just gonna show like 2 to 3 megas. If the rumor mill is anything to go by, it'll probably be a Mega Victory Bell. So we've activated the Astro Viewer in the forest. I thought that was the segment in which we would hijack the robot aboard the ship and then just like fuck up the ship from the inside out, but I guess that part comes later. It's basically taken from the Titan suit segment of Jak 2. Halligan! Halligan raid! Big ups Halligan TV. Thank you for the raid with the party of 4. Halligan, the guy we have raided twice now in a row. Well, to really show our support for our fellow streamer friend. To follow him now, right now, later, not later, now, right now, right now! Follow the tractor.
God, he's evil.
You can talk to him about Phil,
I need to see
and he'll know what you're talking about. We were talking about Derek a few days ago, and Derek posting, the concept of Derek posting.
This one, he's trying to skim you. He's trying to fucking scam you.
Hey, DJ Renault.
He's charging 1 extra for it.
Miss Spot fast. Good luck.
And Lead says, I will follow, but only if they play random fun games. You hear that, Halligan? No lame restreams allowed.
Tough one, huh? Wanna shuffle your feet again?
FF11, holy shit, followed? Who was I watching that was playing FF11 the other day? I couldn't help but think of Anne. But like, I can't just tell the other streamer, hey, my other friend, who you don't know, also plays FF11. Who was I watching? Was it Elian? It may have been Elian. But thank you again for the raid, Halligan. We're gonna beat Jak 3 tonight. Are we gonna 100% it? Fuck no. But we're gonna see the story ending. We have just discovered that Jak's planet is under threat by aliens from space. Yup, that's it. We fucking jumped the shark. It's over for Jak Bros. Aliens are gonna come to Jak's world and invade it, and we gotta stop the aliens, but also the aliens are the evil, dark, and edgy, malevolent, evil precursors. They injected themselves with Dark Eco, even though Daxter as a human turned into a precursor when he was dunked into Dark Eco. So you would think precursors are already imbued with Dark Eco just from that alone, but apparently precursors can imbue themselves with Dark Eco even more and just go corrupted, so these aliens are like evil, Dark Eco imbued evil precursors, but it doesn't make any sense. Just a last minute switcheroo twist villain. Big ups Halligan, big ups Duodecimus, big ups DJ Runo. I played FF11 with Halligan during that time. I got hit with passive-aggressive boomers and deleted my character, so I could never touch the game again. One of those boomers may have been Anne. I only went back to the modded servers for a bit. I can't do the shit I used to do back in the day. Shit took 15 years off my life. Big ups Izuna Drop Real. Yes, you can, Dingus. Hey, Dingus, my other friend who you don't know played Jak 3, and I thought of him. I don't like doing that to the streamers that I watch who exist outside the sector, because it just feels odd. Like, it would make sense in a Seru stream. I'd be like, hey, Seru, you're playing Final Fantasy XI TM. Don't you know our good mutual friend, Ann Leet, also plays Final Fantasy XI? It feels like I'm shilling, which in these other streamers who play by the rules on Twitch, you're not allowed to shill other streamers on the platform. So, like, if I go to one of these guys and I'm like, hey, come check out my friend Ann who plays Final Fantasy XI, that could go against their, like, personal rules for their stream. I could risk getting banned because it's advertising other streamers where you're supposed to be paying attention to the streamer you're watching because it's a conflict of interest. It's potential competition. Understand this, when I am in a stream outside the sector, I know my place. You know, I don't bring up DSP like unprovoked or something. Like I behave myself. That is what I do. I behave myself because no one outside the sector wants to hear about fucking Phil begging. Those streamers are gay. Well, it's like, you know, you don't shit in somebody else's house. Like, if someone has a rule that's like, don't bring up other streamers on my stream, and that's the implication that I believe that rule is that, oh, well, don't take the focus away from me because you're in my stream. You know, I'll respect that rule. It's like, whatever. Like, if someone has a rule that's like no politics, like, I'll respect it, I guess. You know, I allow politics here because, like, I'm a grown-ass man, I don't care. I know I don't sound like a grown-ass man, but like, it's not really that big a deal. We're all grown here. It's like, who fucking cares? But like, this is the thing. Like I guess streams of that temperament are kind of an outlier. You go to any other stream, they got a laundry list of rules that you gotta follow, and that's like their prerogative, right? They're allowed to do that. Just like how I'm allowed to allow you to talk about politics. And, well, I probably wouldn't like you to trauma dump. A lot of these streamers, these outside the sector streamers have no trauma dump rules, and I'm like, well, I get it. Yeah, no one wants a Debbie Downer in the stream. So it's like, you know, okay, yeah, I don't care, you can talk about politics, but like, yeah, I probably wouldn't want you to cry about like your real life on my stream chat, TBH. You're killing the vibe, bro. They got like rules, they're like, no vibe killing allowed. Super rules gatekeeping their fragile egos. Well, I don't want to say it's really ego. It's just like, you know, if you think of it like you go to someone else's stream and you're like, hey, like my good friend Anleet is streaming. You know, that could make them feel self-conscious, and then like you're directing viewers away from the stream that you're currently in. It's like, again, I see that as like the implication is like it's a competition, conflict of interest thing. You're directing people away. It's like if you stand outside Walmart and you have a sign that says 90% off clothes at Target. It's like 90% off the furniture at Ross. You wouldn't watch them to begin with. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the moral of the story is, if I am in someone else's chat and it's someone else that isn't like in this sphere, I do behave myself, and like, do I wanna like censor myself or something? It's like, yeah, well, I mean, it's not really about that. It's just like, you know, it's not my house, so like, what the fuck? I'd kind of be a jerk if I just shit in somebody else's house. Now, if it's Anne's stream, I'm gonna go pop on an Anne stream. I'm just gonna take a big old shit on the carpet, and then I'm gonna say Anne scam, Anne scam, Anne scam. I'm gonna drop a big log, and Anne's gonna be like, no, don't fucking shit in my house. And then I'm gonna look at Anne, and I'm gonna be like, how do you know it's shit? I haven't done anything yet. How do you know it's gonna be shit? I haven't done anything yet. Hey, praise that, son. Thing is, you've been banned from Phil's chat before. If you have, that might have been due to disrespecting his chat rules. Perchance felted. Yes, Expandong is now banned in Phil's chat. And so Expandong has been banned since the Metroid Dread playthrough, because I said he was a fake Metroid fan. Razzing went a little bit too far that night. I never recovered. I never got him banned after that, and I don't care enough to like. It's fucking done. It's fucking washed, man. And Expandong the second got banned pretty recently, though I can't remember like what the, you know, I can't remember what the line crossed was. Expandong the second, of course, being the Expandong burner account. It was always kind of retarded because Phil knew that I was Expandong. Like Phil knew that Expandong the second was Expandong, and then obviously the implication that's like Expandong the second. Obviously that would suggest that Expandong is currently banned. So he allowed Expandong the second to exist in his chat, but never thought to unban Expandong. It just doesn't make any sense. Fucking power manipulating controller over there. Big ups Easy Money was about to complain that someone broke my lamp at work. Oh man, your lamp at work? What kind of lamp? Is it like a novelty lamp? Is it a Pac-Man ghost lamp? Anne says, it really is like this. They gave us so much shit for literally doing Guskin Mines, Undead Parties with level sync and EXP boosted turbo all characters to cap. They noticed you guys aren't inviting other people. You need to do that. You guys have a link shell that is the servers you need to drop that. You just misspelled that. We just got pissed and left. Fortunately, I cannot relate to that post at all, Anne. Talk about Toontown or Club Penguin, and I'll have a discussion for you worth having. Hey, Golem. A banker lamp? Oh, those are cool. You mean like the wide-ass ones? I think I know which ones you're talking about. The kinds I always see in libraries. was watching Sin stream Outlast Trials earlier. He was actually having a good time. What? So Synthetic Man did restream the Kirby Direct and a little bit of Gamescom. I did not watch it. Well, I didn't watch all of it. I saw some of it. From what I saw, he seemed... It did not seem like he hated Kirby Air Riders. He grew up with Kirby Air Ride, so it was really susceptible to the prospect of sequel. He says it's one of the only games he's looking forward to this year. So hopefully Mr. Sakurai delivers. But honestly, you know, for a game, it's pretty rare to see a game like that, you know, finally get a sequel after 20 years. And the sequel is pretty much do more of what the old game did, or do it again, but better. Like, there's no gimmick attached. It really is just do it again, but in HD, but better with more stuff. How often do you see that? Like, honestly, particularly from AAA. How often do you see that from AAA? It was really interesting to see, like, Nintendo President Shuntaro Furukawa, whatever the hell his name is, he was the one who asked for it. It wasn't like Sakurai asked to make Kirby Air Ride 2. It was the other way around. They went up to Sakurai and begged him to make Kirby Air Ride 2. And it's like they asked for that from him, knowing that they were making Mario Kart World. And they had no stipulations. They really just were like, yeah, just, you know, make it again, but better, please, and in HD, but online. Kid Icarus Uprising 2 or port? I would take both. Port, then a remaster.
Here's another get to challenge.
Capitalization.
Time's counting.
Is Kirby Air Riders just Mario Kart? It absolutely is not, DJ Runo. If you have time, DJ Runo, and you're interested in the game, if you have time and you're interested in the game, I would suggest watching the Kirby Air Ride Nintendo Direct that aired today. It's 45 minutes, but it's a good watch. Even for someone like me who didn't grow up with the original. I only played it once earlier this year. It got me excited for the game. It is a racing game in quotes. It's not... I don't know. I don't want to say it's unfair to compare it to Mario Kart, because what it is that they're two different concepts going for two different things, is what it is. Alright, Anne says... Okay, Dingus, imagine you go to a funny factory. You are getting good XP with a party by running in a giant circle, fighting corporals that respawn after 15 minutes after making a giant loop. You'll always get XP based on your lowest level tune, and you don't run out of gags. Oh my god, he knows the terminology. Go to the funny factory. It's not called the funny factory. Then the server owner talks down to you for not inviting other people to run in your group. And get that XP even though you are with your friends. Toontown does have that. But it's called soundless tune discrimination. So the sound gags in Toontown are the most coveted gags because those can help you speedrun dungeons and raid bosses. The sound gags affect all enemies in a battle. However, you can only have 6 of the 7 available gags in the game. So if you go and make the sound gags to be one of the 7 that you don't have on your character, you get discriminated against by raid parties. I don't know what it's called for you. Where's the timer at? The timer disappeared ever since I did those last couple of gun course attempts. What happens in Toontown stays in Toontown, capiche?
Here's another get to challenge. Time's counting.
I can kind of see it. Oh, I see it. Big ups, felted PS2 draw distance. There it is. I was overthinking that.
Like the hero I remember.
Praise that soon. The Scam Q game redeemed Bubsy on the SNES, so you can play the new Bubsy game when it releases. So I saw the new Bubsy trailer because Seru added me with it and said that I was doing the voice acting for it. And then Zeta Zardan replied to it. He was like, "Yeah, Bubsy kind of sounds like someone trying to do a bad Dingus impression." No, it's more like. Shouldn't it be the other way around? I sound like the Bubsy. I sound like I'm doing the bad Bubsy impression. I'm trying to muddy the waters. Maybe I am Bubsy. That's why I'm such a dingus. I was Bubsy the whole time, chat. But yes, Bubsy is coming back. Bubsy 4D. The meme went way too strong. Bubsy is getting a collection later this year. I don't want to commit to anything. Maybe. I've never played a Bubsy game, praise that son. But I have played games with GPM! Guitar Punk Master GPM! With Draggers coming in. There's my Fanta Strawberry Draggers. I'm sipping on some Strawberry Fanta while playing PS2 games from your childhood as well as mine.
Find this place fast.
Hey, Rebsy.
You'll need a vehicle.
Hey, Amran. Hey, Jezzy. Jezzy, you didn't pirate Jack too? Like, what the fuck? No, don't worry, I'm just kidding. All of them are pretty terrible, TBH. The one I always hear shit about is the Atari Jaguar one. Hey, GPM. Why am I not playing Kirby Air Ride on NSO? It's not on NSO. It would actually work against them to release the original on NSO, I think, because then it takes away from the, like, okay, why buy the new one? You can just play the old one on NSO with your membership. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun on level 1. I'm gonna finish Jackie's 3 and Daxter. Not gonna 100% it tonight, because it's already too late. Hey, Nurgle. The Bubsy meme was overdone, in my opinion, when that new 2D game came out. That new 2D game is 8 years old, Nurgle.
I'm jumping too much. I'm mean dashing. I'm doing everything too much.
Follow GPM.
The people above us smoke. They don't even finish their cigarettes half the time. They're doing stupid shit because cigarettes are expensive.
You for fucking real?
Fucking use them all.
You for fucking real, bitch?
What they do above us?
Yo! He tried. He fucking tried.
Jesse, how did you buy GTA San Andreas when you were like 10? Did you scam the guy at Blockbuster who you bought it from? Did you fucking do a behind the Blockbuster bum deal? Did they even have Blockbusters in Australia? I say me, it was my mommy. Oh, just like me, when I say I bought a game back in the day, it was actually Papa Dingus. Alright, GPM is criticizing Mr. Sakurai. Let me scroll up. GPM's got shit to say. So Sakurai makes a goddamn 40-minute video showing GameCube gameplay. He doesn't even release it on NSO. True. He's insane! He references games that you can't even buy legally anymore. What was he thinking? I'm excited for Air Ride, though. Yeah, I convinced Saru to get it. Saru said he would only get it if I got it. Is that crazy? Saru is the Kirby guy, yet more than half of like the Kirby series he hasn't even touched. But he's the one who you think of when you see Kirby, along with Kinda Sav. But he hasn't played most Kirby games, and he was like, "Well, I mean, it looks all right, Dingus. Like, I'll get it if you get it." And of course, I'm gonna get it because I thought it was a very impressive show of genuine passion from Sakurai. Yeah, I'll fucking get it. So he's like, "Okay, Dingus, if you'll get it, I'll get it." Yeah, Saru was looking for any excuse not to get it. I don't know, like, I vibe with Saru's explanation. He says he's not a fake fan, so he's not gonna get excited for stuff that he's not he wasn't around for. He wasn't around for the original. He didn't play the original when it came out, so like, there's really no foundation for him to get excited for when it comes to the new one. Meanwhile, me, I get excited for almost anything Nintendo related on Fight. I am the fake fan right here, me. I make no reservations about that. Alright, cutscene time.
This time, Jack. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid. Oh,
gee. Which raid?
I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making death bots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many death bots being made?
It's Errol!
Supplies in the eco. Something about this.
Was Tor not present for the Errol reveal cutscene?
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
Why is that guy's skin camo? Because he's edgy. His name is Torn. He's fucking like Owl the Edge over here. Why isn't there a fourth Jack game? There is. It's called Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier. It's on PSP. Well, it came out on PSP and PS2 at the same time. There's also the racing game Jak X. I don't know if he would count that. It was made by Naughty Dog. The PSP one was not. When are they gonna bring back Arrow the Acrobat? His games were better than Bubsy's by far. When they bring back Dynamite Heady. Remember Dynamite Heady? They'll do it when they bring back Ristar. Remember Miss Ristar? Did we just go straight to the factory? I got conflicting memories with the ending of this game, the ending portion, the home stretch. It was all kind of a blur. Like, I don't remember the order of events. It's like the entirety of Jak 2 for me. Like how I misremembered the order of the missions of Jak 2. For Jak 3, it's like I misremember the order of like the events of the ending. Pseudo loading screen. Not even really. It's just the movie cutscene as we fly to the factory. Oh, dude, this segment I completely forgot. They got fucking Naughty Dog got one up by Ratchet & Clank Going Commando's ship flying segments. The original Ratchet & Clank had them as well. Well, I think this is specifically meant to aid Going Commando's ship segments. So since Naughty Dog got one up, they had to put their own ship segments in Jak 3. Though if I'm not mistaken, this is the only time in the game you fly the ship. I don't even believe you can go back and fly it again in post-game. Hey Astro, no push notification? I apologize. I got that shit enabled. I clicked the bell, have sex with it. I just barely started it. I haven't done nothing. I activated the Astro Viewer, and then I went and did the cutscene for the factory. Hey, Heavy Metal Gamer. Are you talking shit at work? You want to throw down tomorrow? In all seriousness, good evening. Hey, Heavy Metal Gamer. I hope your Tuesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. Here at the apex of the Jak 3 finale. Gotta conserve my bombs. I've been spamming them too liberally. Oh! My health money. Level was kind of annoying after the ship part. No, don't you mean during the ship part? What was I gonna say though? It was something I noted last stream as well. But unlike Jak 1 and Jak 2, where it was like a seamless world with pseudo loading screens as you traveled from place to place, Jak 3 kind of ditches that in favor of like cutscenes that teleport you to the next area. Like right there, you know, us flying the ship to the war factory. In Jak 2, that probably would have just been a pseudo loading screen, like you using an elevator to go up to the factory. In Jak 3, it's just a cutscene of you flying there, and then the game loads you there. Yeah, sorry, I'm just being intentionally bad. I'm sandbagging. Kind of prefer like this because Jak 2 is a lot of busy driving. Yeah, look, to each their own. I'm sure it's better on repeat playthroughs to have it done this way. Like you're just teleported there via a movie. But it does kind of take away from that aspect of like, it's an interconnected, seamless world. Even if, like, in practice, it's not, because you have pseudo loading screens when, like, in Jak 2, you go out to the forest or something. You have to be in that little chamber for a few seconds as the map loads. But it was the illusion that it was an open world. Jak 3 almost completely ditches that outside of, like, the big ass empty wasteland and, you know, Haven coming back. But it's like, it's a haven under war. So many of the areas from Jak 2 are inaccessible. It's like a cucked haven. It's a haven for cucks. And I still got issues with the plot. Like, There was no reason for them to not have decommissioned all the Crimson Guard boss after the Baron was disposed. Why were they allowed to, like, continue operating? You gave them the opportunity to construct this giant-ass factory? How? Here's my question. How did they construct the factory without nobody noticing? Like, just one day, a giant war factory appeared over Haven City? How? How much time has passed since the end of Jak 2? I still don't think they've clarified that. Was it like a week? Was it a month? Was it a year? How much time passed? No one noticed this giant war factory was being constructed above the city? Was it constructed elsewhere, then flown over the city? What about the Metalhead Tower? Why did they allow Metalheads to take over the garden area from Jak 2? How were they able to make a giant Metalhead Tower if they're without a leader? How does Errol have the energy, aura, and presence to command the KG Deathbots and the Metalheads? Like, why do they take orders from him? I'm still convinced that the Metalheads don't actually have any sapience, because we don't see any of them that talk besides Core and Kaden. Like, I'm not convinced that the Metalheads are intelligent. They just come across as, like, weird, sniveling, fucking dinosaur creatures. Like, you want to convince me... Oh, there's the last one. You want to convince me that they're a threat? Have them talk like the evil dinosaurs in Star Fox Adventures. Alright, next segment. Their leader is Ozzy Osbourne. Don't tell Cobra. Game Implies has been like 2 days? Really? What? At what point? Is it a point like where I've not been yet? Did I miss that segment? If they made a Jak 4, I think they could bring back the Metalheads for one last fight, because this was a terrible send-off for them. I wouldn't mind them coming back. It feels like there's not enough to their story, the lore. Like, unless there's like more stuff later in this game that I don't remember. But if I recall in Jak 2, you more or less get the story of, we have fought the Huracan for eons. Okay, but why? And what's the connection between the Precursors and the Metalheads? Like, the Metalheads are, well, like, they're a variety of species. Some of them are reptilian, some of them are not. You know, you got, like, dinosaurs and shit. I just consider them, like, reptilian freaks. But not all of them are reptilian. You know, some of them are more, like, insect-like in nature. But the Precursors are... Well, you know what the Precursors are if you've beaten this game. Like, what's the connection between... Why were they fighting in the first place, is what I want to know. We never got that answer. JPM says, Dingus thoughts on DSP's Suikoden playthrough. By the way, another cutscene to teleport us to the next area. Thoughts on DSP's Suikoden playthrough, and thoughts Suikoden, and thoughts on him fishing every time he plays Minecraft, wasting most viewers' time by not doing any dungeoning. I didn't see his Suikoden playthrough. I don't know if he hit the goal or not. No one talked about the fucking stream from what I saw, because everyone was too distracted by Gamescom. So you're free to inform me as to what happened on the day stream. Did he hit the goal? And what's going on with Minecraft tonight? That's true, Jak 2 was a lot of bullshit, driving to show off the world. This one, the only thing to show off is the wasteland. Yeah. Like, I guess that's true. It's like, you've already seen this shit with Jak 2, so just fuck it. Just chop up Haven City and just get you from point A to point B quicker. How are you supposed to get in the giant factory from flying? I know, I'm being a hater, but like, it'd be cool. I feel like if this was Jak 2, you would park the ship, get out, and then you would just go in the factory, and then you would get a pseudo loading screen of you in the chamber, then the map loads, and then you're in the factory. Did anything cool happen with Gamescom? For me, Pac-Man is going to be in the Sonic Crossworlds racing game, and Green Hill Zone will be in the Pac-Man World 2 remake. It's a reciprocatory style collaborative effort of the century. I'm very excited to see that. And of course, the Silent Hill F trailers. Weirdly enough, Silent Hill F is getting an English dub. I thought the decision to have Japanese voices as I thought that was like a deliberate choice because it takes place in Japan, but it seems like in reality with the previous trailers, the English voice acting simply was not ready. And now it is. But the main lady in Silent Hill F, she will be voiced by Yuffie's voice actress from the Final Fantasy VII remakes. I mean, people, I think people love the English dubs from those games, or at least they don't hate them. So that's nice to know. The thing is with Silent Hill F, I like what I've seen, but I don't really need to see any more. Like, I'm already sold on it. Like, the trailer that they showed was a very short story trailer. Like, I'm already sold on it. Like, Silent Hill games live and die by their story. So, you know, it's whatever if it's just like, if it really is parry slop, roll slop, and shit. Like, it's not 1999 anymore. You're not gonna get away with tank controls. You gotta do what you can to adapt the control scheme and the gameplay to a modern audience style medium. So it's like, okay, whatever, if you gotta fucking dodge and parry and shit or whatever. But for me, Silent Hill games live and die by the story. So if the story's good, then it's a good game to me. You gotta make me give a fuck about the characters and their plight. And I'm interested by what I have seen. The dingus sweep? What's the sweep? You can't just say the sweep and not tell me what the sweep is. What is the sweep? For the gameplay or the voice acting? I don't think that's a sweep. I would say it's a mistake to not have only Japanese voice acting. I probably will just turn the English voice acting off and have it Japanese voices. I feel like that would work better for the setting. Oh, Daxter segment. I like how he just casually goes in here like he already knows what he has to do. Same combat as Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'll be bored and drop it after an hour. Well, it's different devs from Silent Hill 2 Remake. That was Bloober Team, and they're working on Chronos right now. It's possible they could have learned from those guys, but it just seems like there won't be any guns in Silent Hill F. So very curious here. It seems like it might be more melee focused. Whoa, we're Daxter again, guys. Pretty cool, huh? Why would they give a child a gun? I know, but like, I'm just saying. Heather was like 17 or 18. Basically, she could use guns in Silent Hill 3. I will not accept that excuse. In hindsight, I will not accept that excuse. Heather could use guns in Silent Hill 3, and nobody said anything. I don't know the age of the new lady character, but I can't imagine she's that much. She's probably closer to age to Heather than not.
Okay, Jack, we're clear.
That was it. It's kind of a useless Daxter segment. The modern audience says we need dodge and parry. Unfortunately so. Like, if you're gonna market this game to normies and the mainstream people, like, bitches are gonna complain if you put in tank controls. That kind of shit is fine in indies, where, like, the niche specifically invoking nostalgia with those older experiences. But Konami gonna be Konami. Does it ruin the game for me? Again, no, because I look at a Silent Hill game for the story. I don't look at it for the gameplay. Now, if it sucks, is it going to detract from my experience? Yeah. I never saw that gameplay video where people that were the gameplay video that made people accuse it of being roll slop, though. I knew Goon added me about it, but I just never got around to watching it. So my commentary here may be a little uninformed. How many Daxter segments are we gonna have? Yeah, Kojima is that guy. Hey Coggers, welcome to the third Dingus stream in a 24-hour period. I give Silent Hill F a fair chance. I want the series to be back and be good. Yep. Is it all this all Dexter does here? I feel like he did more in the volcano. This is another thing I'll say about this game. It feels like there are less, you know, big-ass areas to explore. I don't want to say level, but you know what I mean when I say level. For, like, Jak 2, you have, like, the dig, the drill platform, the weapons factory, the fortress, the sewers, the underport. I'm probably missing a few on top of that. Oh, the strip mine. But in Jak 3, you have, like, the sewers, which you go through 3 times. You have the volcano. You have the eco mine. And then you have the war factory, and then that's it. JP was deep-throating Silent Hill F earlier. What was he saying about it? Was he right? I'm just tired of Konami trying to make it RE when it's not. Oh yeah, I think it can't be ignored that the success of the RE remakes and the newer RE games, like the ones that aren't remakes, so the success of the franchise in recent years, period, is what is inspiring Silent Hill to come back and go down that path. My watch streak got fucked because of early dingus. You're welcome. It's a shriek feltoning viewing ceremony. That's what the morning streams are. Backtracking levels were probably a complaint and added to playtime of Jak 2. Yeah, you could say, you could argue for sure that Jak 3 it just gets to the point quicker. There's way less filler, and that's fine to a degree. It just, for me, it results in a noticeably shorter game than Jak 2. But it's not like there are any unanswered questions. Kinda. We'll get to those when we get to them. I should have had the arc wielder on from the get-go. GPM said schoolgirls fighting monsters was awesome and fuck people that want survival by running away. Well, GPM's looking at it from an action aspect. I would say it's a valid perspective if you're coming in from enjoying the recent Resident Evil games, particularly like stuff like Resident Evil 4 Remake. But I will say it's equally valid to just the idea of your character being defenseless and needing some resource management and avoid monsters more often than not, which I would say is more in line with Silent Hill's philosophy. GPM says I'm gonna enjoy my roll slop Silent Hill F. Fuck anyone saying Silent Hill needs bad combat because of a janky-ass PS2 game. Well, GPM, as long as you commit to your opinion. The characters as a cop or soldier, it's fine for them to have combat skills, in my opinion. Otherwise, they should be bad. In Silent Hill, it worked for Silent Hill: Homecoming because Alex, the guy from that game, he was trained to be in the army, or I think it was one of his psychotic delusions. I'm spoiling that game. He thought he was in the army. Where's Jack? Where's Jack? Down here.
You shoulder getting lonely?
In the 5th game, he was an army guy. He was just coming back for more. Okay. I thought it got revealed later that it was all delusions. Delusions! Silent Hill, you're a normal guy or gal with no fighting skills. In my opinion, for Silent Hill 1, that made it all the more powerful and inspirational to be playing as a dad. Like, because Harry was just some dude, but he went through thick and thin for his daughter to rescue her from the clutches of the insanity and demons and that creepy schoolgirl, Alessa. Hey, Chrono. Welcome to Jack 3 style Trill. Jack has his hands on his hips like, come the fuck on, Daxter, let's fucking go. It's the 4th time we gotta do this? I don't know, the concept of the level is kind of Kino, where it's like Jack and Daxter have to work together to traverse the factory. Wait, that doesn't insta-kill? Oh jeez, I care about this segment a little bit less now. That makes it too easy. What the fuck? I thought that was instant. Go, Druckmann, what were you thinking? Druckmann getting... Daxter got singed! How is that only 2 pieces of health? Was Druckmann, like, Druckmann hitting the deadline on the game? He got lazy with the programming? I think Homecoming has cool concepts with the bosses, main gameplay sucks, and lore sucks. Well, Downpour has weak enemy design, but a pretty fun world to explore. I didn't play Downpour. Was that the one? Was that open world Silent Hill? Kinda? As open world as 7th Gen could offer? Nah, I know Arlo today. I'm not really into it. I don't want to really do Arlo tonight. He did put out a video for the Kirby Air Riders Direct, and he loves it. Says it's ridiculously perfect. Kinda. Downpour had side quests to it. I know there's like a side quest where you collect items from the previous games and it leads to like a joke ending.
That's right, I'm back.
What? What the fuck happened there? I never failed the mission. What actually happened there though? Druckmann, what the fuck? Did I destroy this vehicle? Oh yeah, it's because I destroyed the vehicle. Okay. My mistake, Druckmann. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, I guess I'm driving that over here. Whoa, buddy. Cars in the Haven City area? What? Oh, I don't have a weapon? Alright, just run him over. Oh, that's Kino. I like that. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, smash through all the barriers. I don't remember this part. I must have skipped through this shit. Or not skipped it, it just blurred it from my memory. I do not remember doing this. I mean, it's kind of cool. It makes it really feel like you're doing damage to Errol's operation. Hey, Night Zoomer. Cerulean did change his mind over Kirby Air Riders. He kneeled to Mr. Sakurai. We were talking about it on the Discord. Uh-oh. Guys, the music stopped. Ooh, it's a boss battle coming up. Ah! Let's see. I remember the boss fight. I think he does a villain speech and tries to justify, you know, his plans. Like, okay, he's back, yada yada yada, but like, why are you crazy now? Like, you used to be semi-humane last game. Why do you want to work with the metalheads and the death bots? And what are you doing with the aliens? All right, try to explain yourself. Let's see.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all my ego. They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
Has crashing into Eco turn him into a robot?
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors cannot control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all.
Nothing at all!
So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
Ooh, feisty. Yeah, kind of a weak-ass explanation. Yeah, Errol never wanted to destroy everything. I mean, I guess you could say, you know, driving into the eco fucked him up. He certainly looks fucked up. Now he just wants to destroy everything, because, whatever. Obviously, like, he's a pawn for the Dark Makers. He's working with the Dark Makers. He thinks it's like a partnership, but in reality, they're not going to help him take over the world. They're probably going to fucking kill him after they annihilate the planet. The Dark Makers just want to destroy the planet. They don't want to conquer it. Errol thinks he's going to conquer it, but they're not going to leave anything for him. They're going to fucking waste him after they're done with them. And did I miss something? What did Jack mean, like, just ask the metalheads? Like, okay, so the Dark Makers and the metalheads were warring with each other? Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. Okay, yeah, you're supposed to spin it over here. Fuck. I was saying that. The Dark Makers are just a complete last-minute twist villain to give the game a kind of real antagonistic force. Because Errol just doesn't have that energy. Errol was always a sidekick. Errol was the fucking Aqua Lad to the Baron's Aqua Man. He's Aqua Lad! That's what Errol is! Why can't we just shoot a Peacemaker shot over there and just hit him? Wasn't the villain the bald guy? If you mean the old man, we already killed him. If you mean the Baron, he's dead. He died at the end of 2. Oh, you mean Vigor. You mean Vigor. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, dude, the villains are so, like, whatever in this game. I thought you were talking about the cool villains from last game. No, you're talking about Vigor. We deal with Vigor later. I completely forgot about Vigor. He's not even showed up once tonight. I forgot about Vigor. Hey, Strange Times. Did Daxter fall into Dark Eco? Yes. This is what doesn't make sense to me. So in the first game, Daxter is a human who falls in a Dark Eco. The Dark Eco turns him into a precursor. But we're told in this game that the Dark Makers are precursors who have been they've been corrupted by Dark Eco. But to become a precursor, Daxter had to be corrupted by Dark Eco. Daxter has already been... The conclusion is Daxter is already corrupted by Dark Eco. So are, like, normal precursors, like, just corrupted by Dark Eco as is? Are they corrupted by Dark Ego even more to become Dark Makers? I don't fucking get it. Yeah, I know. I spoke a little bit too much there. Oh, already halfway? I never played 2 or 3 this well. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Strange Times. Okay, but then that raises the question, Astro. Are all... Okay, the ones we've seen are Otzels, but does that mean all Otzels are precursors? The series doesn't answer that either. Is he retroactively a precursor? Always thought the precursors were talking head dudes. That was the idea. You know, it remains to be seen, like, if the twist with Jack 3, like, was that planned from the start? Absolutely not. But it makes you think, like, okay, what was the plan before that? When it was just Jack 1, what was the plan? One more should do it. On the surface, it does make sense and it is funny, but it doesn't. It just leaves you with a few more questions that Jack 3 does not care to answer. Oh my god! Dark Makers! What? He was colluding with them, just like he said. These motherfuckers look like they came straight out of Halo. It's the flood! What I think is awesome about their designs, though, is that if you look closely, they're clearly inspired by those precursor idols, those precursor robots with the long nostrils and shit. Like, they're dark, twisted versions of those designs. There's good attention to detail. Where is he at? Oh, he's over here. I need you to chill out. There we go. First try. He's dead. If you were waiting to see his Grandmaster plan, sorry. This is it for him.
I love you too.
Hey, Carl. I love you too. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't die here. I really don't remember this game. I thought that was it for him, and then, like, the Dark Makers are just the final boss. Hey, Red Check.
We took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts.
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude?
Doing great, Mr. Prawn. Thank you for asking.
Down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the precursors.
Yes, he does Strange Times. But right now it's a love triangle.
It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters. Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
Yeah, we just casually get the mass inverter. It's funny to me that all the people I see playing those games that dinky, I guess. All they say the Jack one is a good one. The rest is mid to real bad. They're not willing to give the later games a chance. And I'll be honest, like me as a kid, you know, I was like that too. I couldn't beat Jak 2. I got filtered by it, dude. To the point where, you know, I couldn't beat it. Never got to Jak 3. How did they get back here? Same thing as what I said earlier. Cutscene teleport.
Errol's attacking the monk temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If we learn what he seeks, it could undo this world.
I thought that was Kira, but it's actually Seam. This fucking Timmy Turner-ass voice. She's doing like 2 characters. Okay, back to the wasteland. We're done here. From what I recall, from this point onward, there's no multiple missions you can take all at once. It's just linear to the end. Does this not open up later? Or it's just for show? You can't go this way? I can't remember for the life of me. But yeah, from here on out, it's linear. Linear home stretch to the end. Jak 2's got way more forks in the roads where you can choose what missions you want to do. And you get multiple missions assigned to you at a time. And Jak 3 has like a few points like that as well, but we're out of those points. Forced to return Jak 2 to Walmart because it had cussing. But this is the game you play because you can't get GTA. You can't even have Jak 2? What the fuck did you play? Yeah, I think that's how I was with Siphon Filter. I never beat 3 since I got filtered by the game, never played the later installments. Ah, yes, Siphon Filter, Nurgle. The beloved game series that was developed by Days Gone creator Ben Studio, who also made, wait for it, Bubsy 3D! Dingus has a following when he is bad at games. This must be the work of fairies! It must have been the work of his fairy godparents! What does the mass inverter do? Is this the one where the enemy has to be in the air? Yeah, it is. Do I just damage him further? Bro, I forget how this one works. What were they thinking? Did the Peacemaker really even need mods? Like, the Peacemaker was already busted as is. It kind of feels like, okay, we kind of ran out of ideas. You know, we're not Insomniac games. We don't have a gazillion weapon ideas like they do. Man, Peacemaker mod. Okay, it's a force field that inverts gravity, and all the enemies stop attacking you. I remember the nuke one. The nuke one's the final one you get. No, not this one. Jak 1, Ratchet Games, Ace Combat 4, KH1 and 2, big fucking ups, KH1 and 2. Chapter Colossus, some other stuff, lots to play. Ended up getting Jak 2 later on, didn't hit with me. You never tried Sly Cooper? It'd been right up your alley if you were playing Jak and Ratchet.
Do you remember the city, Jak? Find this spot before time runs out for a prize. I've got a clear shot!
Never tried Sly, you fucked up your childhood. Oh no! It's not too late! It's not too late, Strange Times! You can have a good time with Sly! And I don't mean that in a weird furry way. Jak and Ratchet? Yeah, I mean that as in to say the Jak and Daxter games and the Ratchet games. As in Jak and Ratchet. I'm sorry if that sounded like I fumbled up the names. There it is.
Good work. You haven't lost it.
249 out of 600. Where are we at? See, that one down there is the jet board. Oh yeah, that's all the side missions available. War is really ramping up in the streets here. Let's get out of here. Jack and what now? Jack and Jill. They went up a hill to fetch a pail of seltzer water. The recent Ratchet game? Nurgle's talking about Rift Apart, which I have played but never finished. It was too nice. The characters were all too nice to each other. It was very it was just very saccharine. They're all too sugary and sweet. It didn't hit like the old Ratchet games did. Hey, Big Rocket Man, Turbo H Remix. We're gonna be playing Ratchet & Clank 1, big ups. Hey, big ups. I'll get to Ratchet soon. The next series to vote on, it'll either be Spyro or Ratchet, but I still gotta get through the rest of Jack first. I do miss how fucked up Ratchet kind of was to Clank. I get they went through a lot, so I get it. Same thing happened to Sora. Dude, Sora in Chain of Memories, he's like a fucking bastard to his Disney cartoon character sidekicks. It's kind of weird. I guess he was going through puberty or something. Ratchet acts like a bastard to Clank throughout all of Ratchet 1, but it's because, like, again, yeah, you're right, it's for the character growth. They just don't get it. They hear that, like, oh, why is he so mean to Clank? It's because he's supposed to be a dick. Like, when you get Ratchet and going commando and up your arsenal, that, like, his character development feels earned. I did not do the daily rap, no. I will do it. Maybe in another mission or so. Alright, Dune Hopper. Yeah, Clank had to prove he was useful, and he did. Planet Orxon, Clank was the only one who could explore that level at first because Ratchet couldn't breathe the air. And I really dislike how, with the newer Ratchet games, it's like a very vague continuity, like whether it's connected to the future trilogy or not. It's like they can't commit to whether they want it to be in line with the PS3 games, because like those games are old now, and they aren't confident that the people like playing the new one will have played through all of the PS3 games. And they fucking shilled so much during the PS3. There are so many PS3 Ratchet games, and like I guess they're scared that nobody will have played all of them by this point that's still playing Ratchet games today. So it's like a very weird, it kind of is the same timeline, same universe, but not. And then I think Rift Apart is also connected to the movie and the remake of 1. Because I think there's a cameo from Chairman Drek, but it follows the continuity from the remake. Is Ratchet & Clank better than Jack? I think Ratchet & Clank does the gunplay better than Jack, but I think Jack does the better world building. Whereas I think Sly has the better storytelling and cast of characters and chemistry between the cast. AJ Frosty. Okay, so it is connected to the movie. But then it's like, nobody watched the Ratchet movie, it fucking bombed. Where's Kino Casino? Triple P is supposed to be fixing his router today, so they will come back tomorrow. Hopefully. Maybe. Question mark? Ah! Forgot the movie existed. Don't worry, everybody did. Dude, remember when they announced the Sly Cooper movie? The fucking Sly Cooper movie? They showed that awful teaser trailer? Oh, it wasn't that bad, but like, bro, it wasn't Sly to me. I don't know what they were thinking. It was supposed to be the same studio as the Ratchet movie. I just was not feeling it. And then after that one teaser trailer, we never got anything ever again from that project. It was just a Sony money laundering operation. Fell for it again award. Some might say we dodged a bullet. Yeah, Kino doesn't stream on Tuesdays anyway. Because I bitch too much about it. I bitch about a lot of things, so. I'm an armchair critic. Is the girl Ratchet in the new one a lesbian or something? You would think so, right? Obligatory woman character. Oh, I'm seething. Ah. Yes, I am playing Jack X next. I'm going through them in order. So I did Jack 1, Jack 2, I did the Daxter PSP game, and now I'm on 3. So next is Jack X, and then the Lost Frontier. Oh, look, now we got Dark Makers showing up. They're just hanging out. I thought the idea was that we were trying to impede their arrival to Earth. So why are they already here? Did these guys, like go ahead of the rest? Did Cyber Arrow teleport them here? How? Did he have that power? When was that power described? What are Cyber Arrow's powers? It's not really explained. Yeah, they're gonna double down on Girl Ratchet. I did Mind Rivet. Well, I didn't finish the game, so maybe she gets better past the point where I stopped playing. But I just did not care for her. It's like, well, I just want to play as Ratchet. I'm sorry. I don't want to be Girl Ratchet. I want to be. I bought Ratchet and Clank. Why can't I be Ratchet? Are there really 10 PS3 Ratchet games? Around that amount, yeah. There's the Future Trilogy, Into the Nexus. There's at least 2 or 3 spin-offs. There's like a Tower Defense one, and then the co-op one, and these are both canon, and maybe more beyond that I'm forgetting. Dude, they're just teleporting in now. Remember these guys putting up more of a fight the last time I played this. Big ups Eddie43. All 4 PS2 games are also PS3 native ports. Oh, wait. Okay, Dark Strike. Dark Strike tutorial in case you forgot what to do. Kame! Ah! Big up GPM, the ScamQ game redeem. Shadow of the Colossus, the original. I've never played Shadow of the Colossus. I am... Well, I can't even say fake fan, because that's not a game I've ever really thought of playing. But I do know it's one of the games of all time. Is it actually something I can attack with, or is it just for cinematic sequences? It is an attack! Well, so much for that. I'm not a fake fan, I'm just a real hater. I don't have anything against the game. I know there's that PS4 remake that a lot of people have shit against, though. Okay, so I actually named all of them according to Eddie B. Ah! It feels like 10 when I number them off like that. That's my excuse. Oh, I gotta keep blasting. Just wanted to check if there were orbs I was missing. Let's go. Do I gotta go back? Gotta get some distance here. County. I'm pressing the fucking button. Wait, what? It disappeared. Size matter on PS2, not knowing if it was a port, sadness. Yeah, the main version is the PSP version. Is it here? Oh, it's fucking here. God damn it. That door had the same icon as the other door that I blew apart. Should have paid attention to the camera angle there. My fault. Jack is easier because it has less games. Oh yeah, that is true. It would take way more time to go through all the Ratchet games. And I don't plan to. When I do the Ratchet, I'll just go through the main ones, plus maybe the PSP ones, because those are available to me. Suffer! Instantly fell to that guy on fight. What are you gonna do about it, motherfucker? Thank you, Halligan, for the Bliss Take shout out. They are the currently appreciated viewer of the stream. But yeah, Size Matters got ported to PS2 a year after it was on PSP. Same thing for Secret Agent Clank. Do not play those two games on PS2. Play them on PSP. Or on PSP, PS5 emulated the PSP. Oh, we got some gems. Yeah, it feels like I'm cheating using the pacemaker. Alright, can't use it anymore. Well, yeah, RPG's useful here. We love RPGs. I don't have enough for another one. Is that all of them? There's one more. I'm near the end of the game. I don't have my final armor piece yet, I don't think. I remember wanting that. It was tortured with ads for it on Disney Channel. I had it on PS2, but nowadays I hear the GBA version is superior. Probably because of the very soulful sprite work. Oh god, nothing's got ammo. Alright, they're gonna... If you're just gonna keep regenerating, I'll just go past you. Oh god. No! Ah! And let's charge up the light eco. I do like the animation when he gets charged up with light eco, because that's taken straight from Jak 1. He didn't do it there because he had the gun equipped, but the little bounce he does, straight from Jak 1. Did not need to do mass inversion there. Dude, the way they just fly around, that's cool. You know, why, again, this is another, you know, context-sensitive key for a door segment. Why can't the Peacemaker not blow up this door? Only the Darkstrike can? Explain yourself, Truckman. Hey, we're back here. And we got an orb. Got a 250. Vigor fight now? I don't remember what's next.
You stand before me, brave one, and once again your heroism shall be rewarded.
Oh, light.
I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places, places only in your dreams.
Whoa. Light Jak flight. Jump, then tap X to flap wings. Oh, fuck, you gotta time the flaps. Oh, yeah, now you tell me after I get into the air. Pretty cool. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I like the design for the wings though, it's real freaky. I'm into that shit. Okay, that's the flash freeze area. All of your visits to the Monk Temple kind of culminate in you coming back to this area. Now we got the tutorial segment for the flight. Yeah, I was never too big a fan of Chain of Memories. That's the game that you dread playing, because you gotta redo all the Kingdom Hearts 1 worlds, and it's like, god damn, I already beat Kingdom Hearts 1, I just want to go to Kingdom Hearts 2. Fuck no, bro. Some of the writing decisions are kind of Kino, though. Like the aforementioned Sora just getting really fucking pissed at Donald and Goofy over Naminé. And then, oh yeah, he even snaps at Jiminy Cricket. Fucking Jiminy Cricket, the little Pinocchio cricket, he snaps at him too. Oh my god, oh Sora, I think you should go talk to Donald and Goofy. Shut the fuck up, Jiminy. Jak is dead. Wow, no checkpoints, right? What if I go this way? Whoa, buddy. Then you just use the shield to break everything. It's actually a good thing I died, and that's not a cope. 260. We just played 2 in calm. 1 is fine, but the rest are boring. Coded on DS has some fucking great gameplay. But you gotta endure the most whatever plot possible in order to enjoy the gameplay of that game. I would have been all for a Roxas game, because Roxas is my my neighbor. He's my noir Roxas. Big ups to that guy. But they gave him a game and it's fucking ass. I'm not gonna sweep for it. Yeah, Roxas is my Oshi. I was like, oh my god, Roxas, you're so fucking cool. You're so much cooler than Sora. And then he finally gets a game and it's just like, again, it's the most fucking whack whatever shit ever. Nurgle says, I was at the store today with my mother. I decided to check the toy aisle to see just how bad it's been on the quality of toys. Man, it's disappointing. Also, my mom didn't know anything about the price hikes of Lego. She was surprised. Lego's always been expensive. It just got more expensive. It's nice you were out with your mom. Fuck, I didn't time the jumps. Yeah, 358 days over 2. Can I just say it? Can I just say it for the Kingdom Hearts enjoyers in the chat? Where's Goki? Shion fucking sucks. We didn't need Shion. Shion is just like KH1 Kairi, but split off into her own character. And it's like, it's fucking weird. It's fucking self-cessed, the pairing of Roxas and Shion. It's fucking weird, it's fucking whack, and it's lame, and nobody likes it. And Roxas should have just been with Naminé, and we don't like Shion, she's fucking self-insert character. That's why all the female fans like her. Nox says, I watched 358 Days Over 2, the PS4 game. It wasn't so bad. The movie kind of improves it in the collection, but I would have rather the game just get remade and just be done better. You should want bad games to be remade versus good games to get remade and then it's ruined from like the original version. You should want actively terrible games to be remade. Coded got the same fate. Coded was a DS game. When they did the HD collections, they just fucking turned that shit into a movie. Over 80% of fanfiction in any fandom is written by a woman. That is true. You could say the same thing for fan art. Really, anything in a fandom? Like, the majority of the contributors are just women. Think about that the next time you argue with a fandom style individual on the internet. So I gotta go up to that ring, right? There's a ring up there, but there's also this door. Do I have to dark strike the door? Alright, that is not something I gotta blast open. Bro, like that Boondocks scene? Wait a minute. I'm a man! There we go. Gotta get up there. Oh, yeah, Steam's right there, okay. Where's Errol at?
Errol has learned how to connect with the Darkmaker ship.
Ow!
If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol.
The game sphere?
I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
Wait, this is the...
As rubber wearing completely freaky beyond bizarre.
This is the time map from Jak 2, isn't it?
You're alright.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Look, she spoils it right there. She straight up spoils it right there. I didn't remember this cutscene. She just says it right there. She already said it at the beginning of the game. She said Daxter had the color of the creators. She just spells it out for you. Cage enjoyers and Goki called out. Thank you for the clip, Ann. It's a spoiler, but we're supposed to be like, what? Yeah, it's like, you know, it's easy to say, oh, she spoiled it because we know what's coming, but I could imagine if it's 2004, it's her first time playing, and you could just say like, oh, what the fuck is she talking about? What? I guess if this is your first time playing, you could say like, oh, Daxter is somehow God? Is trying to sweep, ruining the game. I apologize. Oh.
City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jak. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
Wasn't it hinted at the end of Jak 2? So Jak 2. The precursor stone is supposed to be an egg that contains the last precursor, and you see what appears to be a precursor speak to Jak at the end of Jak 2. I think by the time of Jak 3, this is just retcon to where it was never meant to be an actual precursor, it was just another projection. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I made it. It was just like a spiritual projection. It wasn't meant to be a real precursor. But before Jak 3, you are led to believe that that is a legit precursor, born from that egg. Yeah, it basically is the Wizard of Oz. That's a good point. I think we're gonna do the turret minigame next. Yeah, I said that like that line at the start of the game where she says, you know, just because you have the color of a precursor, it doesn't mean you are one. Maybe Daxter really isn't one then. And yeah, they would not know either way, like... They're just monks that schlick off the precursors. What do they know? I think a good comparison would be Samurai Jack Season 5. Those fucking schizo women that like lust after Aku and worship him. But Aku himself is like, who the fuck are these whores? Like they worship an entity but know nothing about it. Man, Samurai Jack Season 5. Remember that piece of shit? The story had to be salvaged by a video game. Yeah, the Daughters of Aku. His cult of hate. He cared about them so little that he forgot about them. Yeah, I did not really like them either. But whatever, I guess Jak got his final ending, even though I would have preferred a downer ending. He got his little happy ending, guys. Oh no! Okay. This is kind of Kino. The music, like the Spargus City music not playing, and Darkmaker's just running around assaulting this village. That's kind of Kino though. As Druckmann gave himself a pat on the back when he programmed this into the game. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one they'll remember me for. Dude, I saw the series finale live, the end of season 5, and I was like in the discussion thread for it. It was Gurren Lagann was all anybody was saying. And again, like I said, they put out a video game that only had a digital release. I just killed the Leaper Lizard. They put out a video game that only had a digital release. If you 100% the video game, it retcons the ending of season 5, and Ashi gets to live. Even though it doesn't make sense whatsoever, it's not even explained. She just gets to live. You okay there, bud? Alright, he's fine now. Alright, he was kind of spazzing out earlier. I don't know what his deal is. The Scotsman's daughters were hotter. Dude, the Scotsman really got around. I remember getting so fucked up when he died, and then he came back as a ghost. Kaku just fucking vaporized him. I can pinpoint when season 5 went down the shitter. When Jack gets assaulted by those blue little fuzzy Arlo-looking things. When Jack gets assaulted by the blue fuzzy Arlos and then immediately gets suicidal and abandons Ashi, that's when it goes to shit. Literally nothing came out of the samurai guy stalking Jack. It was just like, it was nothing. And then he conquers it by the end of the game. Not the end of the game, the end of the next episode. It was so lame. I was so lame. It wasn't brought up again. The blue fuzzy Arlos never reappeared.
Open up with the gun. Fire! Fire!
War of the Worlds looking ass machines. Yeah, how many shots do you need, brother? $358/2 was better than Coded and had Kino multiplayer. Samurai Jack Season 5 was good up to Episode 5. I think Episode 5 is when the blue fuzzy Arlo moments happen. Is it gonna die? The mission bugged. Like, what the fuck? The other ones disappeared, too. The game glitched? I'm gonna restart that. Okay, there you go. I was like, what the fuck? Like, the game spawned other ones, and then they, like, disappeared? And then the music cut off? Like, what the fuck? Buggy port. This is your port, Druckmann. You programmed it. Explain? But yeah, Samurai Jack Season 5, so unfortunate. At least it got an ending. At least it got an ending. No! I liked Scaramouche, the swordsman, the Scatman voiced by Tom Kenny. I liked Scaramouche. He had a very unfortunate end, though.
But Master, I'm sorry. Vaporized. Dead.
What the fuck? The music cut off again. Oh, don't tell me this shit is glitched up again.
Hello? Are you gonna die? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, dude, the music just shrugs. It shrugs and throws in the towel after a certain point. Fair enough. Yeah, I liked how the first couple of episodes had Jack fight without his sword. But then he got his sword back. I kind of want to see Jack fight with different weapons, you know? You really only get that in the first episode, from what I recall of my memory. My member berries. We're good. Oh no, we're not good. Ah! Am I missing another hit point here? I don't see anything.
Did they fucking test this mission? Like, what the fuck?
I do not see the hit point. Okay, now he died. Alright, we did it. Kinda buggy mission, but fair enough.
You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility.
You're the
Times
one.
are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, time seemed grim then too.
The leader of Haven?
Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the wasteland.
What's the lore behind that?
Know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare
final piece of armor
is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son, but right now,
hint, hint,
you
hint.
should wear it in this difficult time.
Well, I wonder what Damus meant by that.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
Not that clan. Hey, final piece of armor, and it should give us a last health buff. There it is. This is very interesting, chat. Damus was the old king before being disposed of by the Baron? But how could this be? He was the old king, and Jack was the heir, who the entire plot of Jack 2 revolved around. And Damus keeps talking about his son, like literally brings up his son, his fucking my He fucking casually talks to Jack, and he's like, "Oh yeah, my son's dead." Anytime they talk, he never wastes an opportunity to bring up his dead son. Yeah, hey Jack, my son is dead, Jack. My son is dead. Don't you know about my dead son, Jack? The more I rewatch this game, you think he knew? You think he knew the whole time? He just didn't. You know, he's an old, hardened man. He didn't want to really confront his feelings on the matter. Not the whole time. Well, yeah, definitely not like the start. But like after a certain point, I could buy that he would make the connection. Maybe he just didn't know how to approach it with Jack. Maybe he was waiting for the war to be over, and then he could like settle down and get over everything. Last stream there was a cutscene in which he indicates he had to sacrifice his son for the sake of the war or something. There was a mentioning of like he didn't say the son died. But he was like, we sacrifice a lot in the name of the war or something like that. Is it implied his son is the kid from Jak 2? That's how I saw it. Because in Jak 2, there's no explanation for how the kid was found other than young Samos found him in the streets of Haven City, carrying the seal of Mar, the seal of the House of Mar, which he would only have, you know, that's like the indicator that he's from the House of Mar. So I am assuming like that's. It would make sense then that Damus is the father of the kid, but the kid was sent back in time, and Damus was banished to the Wasteland. Like he sacrificed his son, had to give him up when he got banished to the Wasteland. Like obviously he can't be this Jack's father, so he should be the father of the kid. Is how I'm looking at that. Or well. Fuck, he is this kid's father because the kid is Jack, but, like, Jack grew up in the past. You fucking know what I'm talking about. Maybe he handed him off to Core? No, it's said that young Samos is the one that finds the kid. So young Samos is the one that takes him in, but he can't look after him because of the effort against the Baron. So I guess that's how he ended up in Core's care, because Core was already in the underground as a spy. Okay, I got orbs here I gotta gather. The real question, Astro, is what happened to the Crocodog? The Crocodog stayed in the future in the end of Jak 2. We haven't seen the Crocodog in Jak 3 at all. Where's the Crocodog? Where is the Crocodog? Hey, Kamui. Welcome to the Jak 3 chill. We're at the end of the game. It's been forever since you beat this game. We're arguing over the plot right now. The plot holes of this game. Neil Druckmann didn't write it, but he sure as shit programmed it. I refuse to believe he was not in the writer's room at least once throughout the game's development. I dare say he had a little bit of influence. Little Billy Druckmann there. I like how the citizens don't give a fuck if you're a monster. Yet in Jak 2, they spurg out if you turn into the Dark Jak. Do I have to... Maybe if I start off with a high jump. Oh, you can't crouch in this form. Oh yeah, I get up there, then jump from there. I gotta time the jumps better. What? The only plot hole that bothers me is the entirety of Errol. they really don't do enough with him to explain like what all happened. He's just kind of there. We're never gonna finish this game. Shut up! I'm gonna get there. All right, here's how we do it. I just gotta get up to this building here. God damn it, Leaper Lizard. What are you even good for? I just want the orbs. It's so obvious they gave Errol a mech body to keep him alive after the Dark Eco ripped his body apart, Dark Eco explosion. Why and who did that? Who did that and why? The Dark Makers? When did they have time to do that? They weren't on Jack's planet until, like, you know, later through midpoint of Jak 3. When did the Dark Makers have time to do that to Errol's body? Yeah, I think you hit fly from that building. I overthought it. The Count easily could have swapped places with Errol as a main baddie and the story would have been fine. Makes more sense for the Count to trust the Dark Makers because they are firmer characters and could lie to him. I think what they were going for was that they would have a villain that was Dark Eco aligned and then a villain that was Light Eco aligned, so you have both Errol and the Count. But because you have more than one antagonist before the Dark Makers show up, they just don't have the presence of a main antagonist. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Dude, what? Ah! Alright, well, while I figure this situation out, I did promise to rap. So before it gets too late, let's go ahead and toss it on. It's a rap alert! It's a rap alert! Here it is. Tons of reacting, Soiken and 2 Premiere, and Chill Minecraft. The Daily Wrap, August 19th, 2025. Oh man, he's gonna play DK tomorrow. I'm so excited for that! I can't wait. Yes. Alright, let's mute the gameplay while I figure this out.
Hello, everybody. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily
Good evening.
Wrap.
You're supposed to say good evening.
Tuesday,
He's supposed to say good evening.
2025. Another great day.
I know his own script better than he does.
Let's talk about everything that went down today, shall we? So first off, today was opening night live at Gamescom. For those who don't know, Gamescom is kind of a similar event to what E3 used to be, and kind of similar.
This was kind of annoying because he was doing the pre-stream to like less than 100 viewers. I know, I'm being mean. Less than 200 viewers as Gamescom was still going on. Like, it lined up with the pre-stream perfectly, but he didn't restream it at first because he thought it was going to be boring. Then he got gaslit by the viewers into restreaming it when he could have been streaming it the whole time in the first place, giving you on-the-fly Dave thoughts on the reveals and the content, while also simultaneously adding to his schedule. And he didn't want to do it because he was resilient, but then he just gave in anyway and just watched trailers. And at first he only watched like specific trailers and then just like said fuck it and pulled up the whole show, which again he should have done from the start.
To say Summer Game Fest, but there actually is an in-person event, while Summer Game Fest is more just a stage show. So it's in Europe, and because of that, it was taking place at the same time that I would have done my podcast. Now, there were quite a few people who this week asked me, Phil, are you going to live react to opening night live for Gamescom? And I said, you know, there was a time when maybe I would have considered it, but I live reacted to Summer Game Fest back in June. It was a complete disaster. People were bored to tears because
really?
the event was boring. It really was. It was supremely boring and
It was
just not
really
very
boring.
good.
I just did not care.
There wasn't a lot of interesting stuff, presented.
Presented?
And because of that, it was a boring react. Like, I was just sitting there trying to react to it, and I was bored to tears. So how am I going to make entertaining content out of a boring event? I'm not.
I don't know. Everybody else made it
Viewership
work.
wasn't great. Engagement was bad, and support was abysmal. It was a dud of an event. So I said
It was
to
a
everyone,
massive
I'm
dud.
not going to do that, but here's what I'll do. If things are being presented live during this event that you guys want me to react to, I'm not going to react to the live stream. You tell me, and within moments of it being presented, you know what's going to happen. The trailer's going to be online anyway. So I'll just watch the trailers. So that's exactly what we did.
No,
Today
you
during
ended
the
up
podcast,
restreaming.
Instead of wasting my time watching this insanely bloated 2-hour live event of crap, I watched 4 interesting trailers.
Yeah, just do my job for
Bubsy
me.
4D, Silent Hill
Bubsy!
F,
Bubsy!
Chronos The New Dawn, and Resident Evil Requiem. And it worked. It worked perfectly fine. People were entertained. They liked
He didn't
the
want to
live
watch the
reacts.
45-minute
We
Kirby
didn't waste 2
Direct, though.
hours. We
He
talked
lied
about
and
other
claimed
fun
it was an
topics,
hour and 19 minutes.
and people supported because they had a good time.
Hey, Cypher.
It's a no-brainer. It's almost like if you don't watch the 2-hour corporate event and you just weed out the things you find interesting and react to them, there you go. So that's how I handled it. It went well, and I think that's how I'm going to do these things in the future. I'm not going to waste time live reacting to the whole event because it's boring to everyone, okay? So if you want to see that,
I got
check
the
out
orbs.
today's Level 1 podcast. All of that content is in there. Then we
Let me
jumped
pause
into
it
the
here
premiere
so people
of
can see me collect them.
Suikoden 2 HD. If you remember, earlier this year, I played Suikoden 1 HD, and that playthrough did incredibly well. Although, admittedly, it didn't always hit the goal. For a very long time, it did. It was well supported, and even though not a ton of people showed up for it, the people that did were very engaging and enjoyed themselves and had a great time. So I promised everyone, hey, if we get some rallying of support...
I'm more convinced after how the way he dismissed Kirby today. Yeah, he's not playing it. I would have liked him to have played it and maybe even got into it and then enjoyed it so much that he felt Mario Kart World again because of how much he enjoys it. Then he just does City Trial weekly. But no, we're not. We're not getting that timeline. It's $70. He's not gonna buy it.
For the second half of that playthrough, and we're hitting goals every time I play it, I would commit to playing Suikoden 2 HD later on in the summer. Well, the time is now. It's several months later, and we're starting it up. How did it go? Well, first off, the game is great. In fact, I'm remembering, I think the plot of this game is actually better than the plot of the original Suikoden. The graphics are actually slightly better. The backgrounds that they added in combat look good. The, widescreen visuals, the new remixed music, all beautiful. So the game itself is great. We're around 2.5 hours in. We got just to the point where we're starting to recruit people to our army, okay, our army of rebels. So it's going well in that regard, and I'm excited for more. I thought that it was really good. Support, well, here's the deal. Support wasn't terrible, but we didn't hit
man.
the goal. Support, well, here's the deal.
I'm fucking strap molester over here. I really gotta set up a zoom that just auto censors to him. Like, the reason why whenever I zoom in, it goes over here is because this is for... This zoom right here is intended for gameplay restreams in which, he's in the corner. But he doesn't always have his gameplay camera in the corner. I gotta fix that. I'm lazy. I should just fix that to be like a sensor fill zoom.
Support wasn't terrible, but we didn't hit the goal. It was around $120 that we raised. I am not going to sit here.
$120 on the DK night stream on the launch day is what got it banished to night streams, but okay.
With a straight face and tell you that I think that raising $120 for a PS1 era RPG is bad. I would be such a bold-faced liar. That's great.
But if a Switch 2 exclusive gets $120, then we have a problem. Is that what you're saying? In case anyone calls you on that? In case anyone calls you on that, you say, oh, that was different for Suikoden because it's a PS1 RPG.
Super happy. If we could get $120 every time I play Suikoden 2 HD, I'd still be happy. The thing is, I want to hit goals. I want to do DSP tries it this week, and I don't want Suikoden 2 to be the game that every time I play it, we don't hit a goal. So here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that because of Gamescom, maybe The word didn't get out.
What? Gamescom? It's Gamescom's fault that nobody showed up to the motherfucker. Like, they know your stream, they know you're live, they don't care. They want to see games get revealed, and they don't want to have to endure the reacts and the reveals through your filter. That's just how it is. Safa should not have done a podcast today. I don't know.
Out so much to the people who were here.
Should not have done gameplay today. Should just skip the stream.
Playthrough, and maybe you'll show up again when I play it on Thursday. I hope
That's
so.
the code.
Because I want to keep playing this game. I want to keep it as a day stream. I don't want to have to demote it.
I mean, doesn't that just make it all the more inspirational that a PS1 JRPG makes that much money despite the fact that it was Gamescom? It made that much money in spite of Gamescom going on. So obviously that should mean it's going to make even more money when there's not Gamescom going on the next time you play it.
To a nice stream.
That should be a positive sign.
I want to have a good time with it, and I had a chill time with it today. So I hope that you will come on Thursday to see the next session, and I hope you'll support it so we can actually hit the goal this time. Okay? Reason being, if we don't do that, we can't do DSP Tries It this week. It will have to wait until next week. So
we
do need people to come by and support it on Thursday. I hope you will. But for this starting part, the 2 parts are great. I hope you'll check it out. I had a great time with it. More to come on Thursday. Okay? So we didn't hit the goal. We were still at 16 out of 20 goals when we started tonight's Minecraft chill stream. And let me tell you, tonight was great. Tonight in Minecraft, we were still working on things that we had looted from that pillager ship 2 weeks ago. So I still had all the dyes and the dyed wools that we were getting now from the sheep. We were working on trying to figure out how to make this new bench. There's a bench I can make because of one of the mods I have, where you can make sofas. You can make little ottomans. You can make like things for a bathroom, like for example, a kitchen or a kitchen sink, a bathroom sink, a tub, a toilet. And I was trying to work.
This isn't telling me anything. I just want him to shut up.
Like I had to make. First, I had to make one kind of workbench. Then I had to make that into another kind of workbench. Then I had to get certain resources and combine those to make this, to make that. It was very complex. All while I was figuring this out on the fly. It rained a couple times, so we did some fishing. Also, due to contributions, people wanted to name some creatures. And so someone said, can we name the other dog? Me, I had forgot that we had already named both dogs. So I was like, oh crap. And then someone brought up, hey, you can breed the dogs. All you need is meat, and then they'll reproduce just like your other livestock. And then you can have another puppy and you can name the puppy. So we did that. So we have 3 dogs now. We have a cat. I have a new colored bed. I have a sofa, an ottoman.
It takes more care of his bathroom in the game than his bathroom in real life.
Inside of my house. Pretty cool, no?
Pretty
so
cool,
we're doing
right?
some really cool, unique stuff. I'm having a great time with it. We had a great chill stream. Lots of.
What's the purpose of the Gears of War logo in the background? Oh, Gears of War Reloaded.
Fun discussion. Good support. We hit and exceeded the goal. Didn't hit a second goal, but we exceeded the goal. Okay? So overall today, great day, great gameplay, chill vibes, good support, everything great. We're now at 17 out of 20 goals hit. And here's the deal. The next 3 streams are as follows. Mafia, the Old Country's conclusion tomorrow.
Yeah. You like this art of the deal here? I just can't. Here's what it is. It's Mafia, Donkey Kong, and some other bullshit that doesn't make money. And he's worried because he wants to do it this week.
And here's the deal. The next 3 streams are as follows.
It's so cocky the way he goes about it.
Follows. Mafia, the Old Country's conclusion tomorrow.
Like I feel like I'm being held hostage in a bank right now.
Donkey Kong Bonanza Endgame, not the finale, but near Endgame, because we are in the 4th to last, and then there's 3 more worlds. So tomorrow night we're probably going to finish a world.
He was told how long the game is.
And then do another one.
He's gonna finish the Groove layer and then do the Feast layer. Maybe start the Forbidden layer. There are 4 layers left. I mean, you saw me play the game, but they kind of rush you through through those final layers. But still, with his play style, it'll probably just be finishing the Feast layer, getting into the Forbidden layer tomorrow night.
And then we'll have like 1 to 2 more streams to beat it. I hope 1, because I really want this game to be over with. Okay.
Not doing a post game.
Then the main stream we have on Thursday is Suikoden 2. So you see the kind of predicament I'm in. I need to hit 3 support goals during Mafia, which historically has not hit support goals.
Historically, you've been playing it for like a week.
Also has not hit support goals. And
it hit it the last time he played it.
Suikoden 2, which just didn't hit a support goal today.
It's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that.
I really want to do DSP Tries It for you guys on Thursday.
Ear pick.
But I need people to come by and support these next 3 streams. If you do, we'll do it on Thursday. Adult Happy Meals like you guys voted for. I'm getting 2 of them. Also, someone brought up, what about the snack wraps? And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot all about those. So we can get the Adult Happy Meals and the snack wraps and try it all.
Just pay me to exist,
but we need
please.
3 goals hit by the end of Thursday's daytime stream. For the record, Thursday night stream will be Thursday night fights.
I can't even speak.
So I hope you will join me. I hope you will support the streams tomorrow. No podcast tomorrow morning. We're just doing a half-an-hour chill session. Then at noon, we are beginning Mafia: The Old Country's finale. 2 chapters left, 13 and 14, and then it's done. I'm hoping that because
he's
I'm doing a stream
paranoid.
like this,
He's in
we'll
hysterics.
have ample time to finish it, and maybe even have time for me to do a post-game mini review, because these have actually worked as some pretty good channel highlight videos for the channel. So I'd like to do maybe a mini review of Mafia: The Old Country and release that as well.
Shit on it like Synthetic Man.
So let's see how tomorrow goes. And like I said, tomorrow night, Donkey Kong Bonanza Endgame. I really hope that you guys will join me all day tomorrow if you can make it. Okay? Thank you all. Great streaming day. Great fun. Great support. Everything great. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Felt like I was on a fucking tightrope for that react. Or daily wrap. And then under the tightrope is like a bed of eggshells. You just put the fucking shotgun into my head then. Why don't you? Oh no! My controller money! No. There we go. Whee! Alright, we're 85% of the way through the game. Pretty sure we can beat it tonight. I ain't gonna stall it or nothing, let's just continue. But big ups, that was an awful rap. He's gonna be nothing but a big fucking pants pisser baby for the next few days. Get excited. I know I am! He's gonna set up some whales, who cares? I like how Dexter sits on the thing. Yeah, right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Sean. He either hits the goal or he doesn't. Just like that, we're back in Haven. And we're needed in the forest. It's not too far from here. Let's roll. Missed the daily rap segment because I needed a shower. Yeah, it was really nothing to comment on. The biggest takeaway is that he's gonna put the dents on Suicide Watch for tomorrow. No, the next few days rather, because he's gotta hit the goal for Suikoden, Mafia, and Donkey Kong. He's really concerned, nail bite, because none of these games hit the goal. We got Dark Makers here too, of course we do. Earlier Dingus, so the goals were supposed to have no pressure, but now it's every week we need to hit it. Yep. Big ups Discord Merchant, welcome to the finale of Jack 3 story finale. You're drunk and you're still awake? Big ups. How did they get turrets? Hey, I can use their own machinery against them. Just kind of reuses the turret mechanics from Jak 2. Yo, it's my Fanta Strawberry. Alright, where's the... yeah, next turret. Orange or strawberry dingus in terms of a pig from the fridge. As a Billy Dingus, orange. As an adult, strawberry. Strawberry. There's a turret right there. Okay, that's one. Oh, bogey on my tail! Alright, one more down. There's one more behind me. Weird-ass dark eco plants that spam dark bakers. Lime over pineapple over orange. I've never tasted lime. Various Mexican weird name flavors. Strawberry. I like pineapple. I really got into pineapple in later years. I used to hate pineapple. Flavor, not the fruit. The fruit I've always enjoyed. Fuck that in, guys. Always complaining about being so tired. It was like 3 AM or something in his time zone. Guy needs to go to sleep. Whoa. And exposed and called out, and I'm dead. Anne's gonna go to sleep. Ah! Okay, gotta redo these. Hey, that guy got felted. Game was so buggy he couldn't go over here and do his stuff. Oh, I know it saved these. My bad. Sure would be nice if I could do something. It sure would be great. I'm not begging. It's not begging, it's advertisement. Alright, give me a cutscene or something. Cutscene for doing the last one. Darkmaker theme has stopped, but the enemies are still here. Amazing. And we did. But look, it saved the mission. Big ups Borderlands. Disco Merchant has been playing Borderlands for the past hour or so. It's fun when he's not sober. Technical Randy W. I swear that was a time map from Jak 2.
Knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jak? Jak? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Oh, this is the Titan suit segment. Now,
The Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
now they're in the Darkmaker ship, I guess. It's just Jak 2 Titan suit, but again, you like variety segments? Like it's literally the Titan suit from Jak 2, just with a Darkmaker skin. It's so silly. I don't know how they got away with this. Seru says, how would you grade the Gamescom opening night live? A, B, C, D. More or less what I expected, to be honest. People being nice to him, while also people not being nice to him. And just kind of conflicting of thoughts and opinions there. I'd give it a big fat D. Anything good shown? The highlight of us restreaming it in the VC was the Lego Batman game. And that should say a lot. Okay, I gotta punch that. Yeah, the Lego Batman game got announced, and then, like, Seru checked the 4chan thread, everyone was making Bane jokes. Yeah, the Lego games are quality. Like, it's not like they're bad games, but it's like when that's the highlight of your show. You know, that's all I'm saying. And those games used to be a bit better back in the day when they didn't have voice acting. Honestly, for as wacky as this is, this is kind of a Kino segment. Like paired with the music. Like, the music's doing a lot of the work here. I just can't ignore how it's so blatantly reused from Jak 2. There's no problem with reusing assets, but it's kind of like... I don't have a problem with reusing assets, I really don't. Yeah, they've been having voice acting for the past, like, 10 years of them or so. Maybe a little bit more than that. Excited for Black Ops 7? No! No, I am not. Yeah, guys, maybe Phil was right. You know, there's no point to watching it for 2 hours, wasting your time for 2 hours when you can just watch the trailers you care about after the fact, because they're all uploaded immediately anyway. Oh, it's an unfortunate Phil. Truth nuke. Okay, nothing on that side. Platforming. Ugh, pretty standard platforming. Oh my god. Okay. Even the plot context for this doesn't make sense either. The Astro Viewer is just like a telescope. How does it link Jack into the Darkmaker's suit? How do the Darkmakers know that this suit is not one of them? How do they know that Jack has been linked into the suit? And that he's using it against him? It just it doesn't make any sense! I'll wait for Arlo so I know what to think. Yeah, he's only put out his Kirby Direct reaction so far, not his Gamescom reaction. He likes Resident Evil, so he will surely have something to say on Resident Evil at minimum. Arrow became the leader because they are so stupid anyone can hack them. Yes, that's true. And yeah, like Aqua Saber said, like there were good trailers like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Ghost of Yotei, I guess. But like it's like these are games we already knew about. Like the people excited for these games are already sold on them. I'm not gonna be greedy and unrealistic and suggest that like it has to be all new reveals and world premieres. But it seemed like a lot of it was coasting off shit that we already knew about. When Jeff Keighley prides himself on being a showman of like shows with just world premiere, world premiere, world premiere, world premiere, world premiere. Sarah, did you know at GameStop if you pre-order Call of Duty you get a tote bag? What the fuck? What happened to you getting a football or something? You get a fucking tote bag? I got like a dozen tote bags already, right now, in my closet. Yeah, that's what Call of Duty people want. They want a fucking tote bag. Am I aiming for the spinning balls? Like okay, I am aiming at the spinning balls. For as much as I don't really remember the home stretch of this game, I do remember controlling the dark suit just because of how silly it is. But this part escapes me. Aim, dingus, aim. Got it.
Our hero.
What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator. Bottom floor. Going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
That was precursors thanking him. Alright, and so the day is saved, but not yet. We still have more to do. COD players go outside, so they need a tote bag, unlike the Nintendrones, who never leave the house. What did he see? So... I don't know, there's really two answers. It could have been the precursors, like the existing precursors thanking him telepathically. You know, like they've been communicating to him the whole time throughout the game. Or, and here's what I think it is. It's the Darkmakers from that ship. You know, he kills them all by blowing up their ship. But in like a last second of them like awakening, you know, they reawaken because they're supposed to be precursors. The Darkmakers revert back to who they were before they became corrupted by Dark Ego, and they thank Jack before dying. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure it's the current ones. Yeah, it's probably that. I prefer my explanation. In their waning moments, the Darkmakers regain their sense of self and existence, and they thank Jack for putting an end to their misery.
The city's lost.
Goon says, so Gamescom doesn't get a dedicated rundown from Dingus, but he streams a Nintendo Direct, which was mostly Sakurai talks to camera about how they added an extra button to the air ride controls. That was not mostly the entire Direct. Yes, I did not stream Gamescom because I had work today. The Direct was in the morning prior to me clocking in. Gamescom was during when I was clocked in. So yes, I did not restream Gamescom. How long should the dedicated rundown be? I told you the trailers that I gave a fuck about. Silent Hill, and that was really it. The Sonic and Pac-Man thing, but that was from the pre-show. And I didn't see the pre-show. I only saw the main show. You know how I found out that Sonic and Pac-Man thing was happening? You probably don't even know about it. I found out from fucking Starman. Wait, where am I going? Oh. I'm not even where I'm supposed to be going. Ah, yes. Back to the Freedom League. Why did they make a Kirby racing game and not an F-Zero? Do they hate money? Because they have a dedicated studio to make a Kirby racing game, which is Sakurai's studio, plus contracting out to Bandai Namco. Whereas they don't have a dedicated studio that gives enough of a fuck to make F-Zero. Also, Miyamoto himself said that they don't want to make an F-Zero because they don't have a good idea for what the next gimmick should be. F-Zero can't exist until they think of a gimmick to justify its existence. This is Miyamoto's words, it's not my words. Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's fucked. I disagree with mentality. Air Ride 2 didn't need a gimmick to be brought into existence. It's just Sakurai doing what he already did, but better, allegedly, and in HD. Make a game, but better. And then Sakurai was like, alright. Always use some more Peacemaker ammunition. Oh, I'm already full. I feel like you do the satellite minigame one more time. The minigame from the very start of the game. Or I might be wrong. Can we just go to these fucking catacombs already?
Who knows what Arrow will try to do next with that dark ship. We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy.
But what about
And I'm
Veeker?
sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every
Daxter,
scary thing
Jack,
this
and
world
Daxter.
can throw at us for 3. Count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jack. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to
Are
release
they?
my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
It's weird that they're pushing 2 racing games close together. They did that back in the day, though. Hey, look, 6 here. He's taking out. Sorry, I was looking away. Whoa, talk about a Star Fox moment. But yeah, remember Mario Kart 64 and Diddy Kong Racing came out the same year? Nobody said anything then. Double Dash and Kirby Air Ride, the original one, came out the same year. Oh man, I forgot the Metalheads still exist. We haven't been fighting them all stream. Oh my god, missiles! Why is it always missiles? You know what this actually reminds me of is Spyro 3, Bamboo Terrace, where you gotta defend the pandas and help them get to their houses. I fucking hated that mission, man. Like all things, it's much easier in the remake. Or he's traveling the other side. Jinx is the sewer escort dude. The one who calls Jack pretty boy.
Yeah, what's going on there, pretty boy?
We already did some missions with him earlier in this game. Oh my lord, Torn's dead. Bro, he ain't gonna make it. He lost too much HP at the start. And he's dead. You shoot at them before their HP gauge even shows up. Dude, it's like a rogues gallery of every enemy in the game coming after Torn here. And of course, Torn purposefully goes the wrong way to delay the mission and stall it out. Filler segment. The metalhead nest is right behind us, idiot. Why did you go this way, you maroon? Oh my lord. Alright. No, another one? I was about to say. Bridge cleaned out, then it just spawned back in. The nest is past here. We gotta get to that big ass tower, and then you platform in the tower, and then... God, I don't even remember what you do in the tower. Is the final Errol boss in the tower? No, it's not. Is it? No, it isn't. No, it's in the wasteland. Man, Druckmann must have had a hoedown of a hootenanny programming this into the game. And I bet this is the one and only time you do this too. This never comes back. Bet you can't even replay this mission even if you wanted to. There it is.
Oh yeah, ain't hurting now. Move and groove, Chili Pepper.
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and protect Sig.
One Sig and Daxter. The Ding is just really sweet for 2 racing games because Diddy Kong Racing and Mario Kart were the same year. Well, did you know Jak 3 and Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal came out within like a week of each other? I don't know, that's pretty weird. Why would Sony do that? Why would they schedule the same kind of platformer game come out within a week of each other? That's kind of dumb. What were they thinking? Halo 3, when you infiltrate the Flood, they copied Halo 3? No, Halo 3 copied Jak 3. Why is there Light Eagle in a metalhead nest? That's joke Sting is? It kind of is. Look, don't look at it from a lore perspective. It's there for gameplay purposes. Maybe the metalheads coveted Like Eco, and they stole Crimson Guard crates to store it in. Now, there really shouldn't even be crates in here to begin with. Why are Crimson Guard crates in the metalhead nest? I don't think this is a full platforming level. And they call it the Metalhead Nest, but it's just a bunch of Dark Makers in here. Because Dark Makers are the main enemy force now. I thought it was funny to leave them there. They were just joking around. obligatory flight segment. That big ass gap that didn't need to be there is that's your door, and flight is the key. Big ups to the beam reflexor. Alright, what's the answer for this in the lore? How does this work? This is just fucking metalhead technology? Yes, I did do a shout out for the gun I'm using. Big ups to the beam reflexor. Look, people personify their guns in real life, just like they personify their cars. Was the previous Metalhead nest like this? I would say in 2, yeah. Wasn't it decently fleshy? This actually is Halo. Look, just as Grand Theft Auto was big, so too was Halo. There's no way Druckmann didn't hear about Halo 2. Alright, let's try out this big old nuke, the Supernova. I missed. Wow, that is one strong weapon. I guess they don't want you spamming it. Oh, aiming doesn't... Okay, that's why it ended up exploding after I missed. I don't think I use that weapon too often. Maybe like once for show. Here's your free screen clearer, sir. Oh, you need like 10 ammo for it? Fair enough.
Ugh, fair enough, man.
Why are these guys just hanging out? Dark Jack is useless except during puzzle. I feel less inclined to use Dark Jack in this game than in the second game. Alright, that's it. That's the end of that segment.
My little friends have come to see me off. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, metal monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega Ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the Precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Let's get out of here!
What did these crystals lead up to? Hey, remember when Jak 2 had the slow motion run away before the thing explodes segment? What the hell now? Arrow got away again! How is Sig just back casually working for the Freedom League again? He's just kind. You notice how he just kind of appeared there? I don't remember if Ashlyn mentioned that Sig would be joining us for that mission. Maybe she did. I just ignored her because woman talking. Based.
Find this spot fast. Good luck.
Whoa, but that's pretty well hidden. I don't know where that is. I think I went the wrong way.
Tough one, huh? Wanna shuffle your feet again?
Wasn't he there when he got to the nest? Well, he just appears as part of the mission. I don't remember Ashlyn saying that he would go with us. He wasn't in the cutscene. Oh, you got a launch jump on your way up there. Yeah, Jinx and Torn weren't there when we left. And the riders were clocked out. Good effort, though. Oops. Yeah, Sick was just there to pick her ass up. Like, what the fuck? What the hell, man? One more time. Oh, fuck, really? Spun me around. Oh, brother, we're never beating this game. Alright. It gets kind of old after the dozenth time you say that. Let's pick it up with the commentary. We need some new razzes. What the? I just fell off! I thought you gotta charge the launch jump while grinding. Are you not able to do that? Let's get some positivity going. We got a bunch of rascally rats in the chat, man.
Stand clear. We've got a job to do.
Oh, what the fuck? I fucking did the charge jump. No! Ah, I'm crashing out. Thank you for the positive momentum. Get Torn on the line! Get Torn on the line! I don't think we can get Torn on the line. He died because he didn't escape the metalhead nest with us. Yeah, you got a launch jump. Alright, let me do it without the timer. I understood the trick to it, but evidently I don't. Okay, so you can't launch jump while grinding. What the fuck was I doing before then? Oh, okay. You just got a trick jump. Can I not get shot while trying to do the challenge? Thank you. I just killed that guy. Why is the timer still on screen? Never mind. Look, I could have gotten that a lot sooner. Oh, but I was just overthinking it. I thought you had to launch jump and you didn't have to launch jump. Simple as. Alright, so you go talk to Onin. Onin says go to Catacombs. Catacombs there's big reveal. Vigor gets felted. And then you take care of Errol? I think that's it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm getting all the precursor orbs. Won't be on this stream, though. I'm gonna just do this story. There's way too many precursor orbs in this game, man.
Jack, we're in serious trouble.
Onin says there are strange forces at work. Fate has been twisted by something more powerful than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Let me guess. You blowhards want us to go down there, correct?
The best access to the catacombs is on the metalhead side of the city.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Onin says she sees your fate turning black with uncertainty.
It's
Onin
black.
says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onin says Pecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say?
You will be Onin's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this.
Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and take care of business. I'll meet you there when the coast is clear.
Pecker to the rescue.
It's a big attack! Take your station!
I don't remember the catacombs being a long segment either. It's probably just about as long as the Metalhead Nest. That War Factory felt like the last real full level. Hey, look, now this part of the city is open up. You can explore this part. Oh wait, this is where we were earlier. We just couldn't backtrack till now. Thank you for the bananas. Oh wait, don't you have a... Yeah, you gotta grind to it, don't you? there it is. How could I have possibly have forgotten?
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you'd get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
No, Damus will answer it. Promise. Remember these guys from Jak 2? They're back. Alright, well, the beacon's been activated. Damus and the homies are coming. Give them time. Jak has aided them in their time of need, so now they will come back for Jak. This is the... Is this the ruins of the stadium from the second game? I think it is. It's the kind of music that makes you think about war and how it never changes. It's not about who's right, dingus. It's about who's left. Is it the final segment? Yeah. My memory's hazy, but 91%, yeah, we're there. I think it was a little after this point when I streamed the finale back in 2022 to Just Juzzy. But that finale was just do a final mission, so-and-so, something happens, and then final arrow confrontation. And the silly, wacky ending. Yeah, this is the stadium, you know? Yeah, 3 missions left, that sounds about right. Drunkman remembered that we have to have opportunities for Jak to use the Dark Blast. Let's see how long we can use Dark Jak. We just have not used Dark Jak enough in 3. And there we go, we lost Dark Jak. Let's charge it up again. Why did they do this to the stadium? Because I spent 3 streams grinding orbs here! That's why! You're welcome, Naughty Dog. Was the force the same from Jak 2, or is everything brown to show a passage of time, state of the air, the current occupants, or symbolism to show the state of the world? I think the latter is the most Kino explanation, but I think it's just a former for a change of scenery. It is the same forest, you just skip having to explore the temple to get to the forest. But there's parts of the forest that you just aren't there for you to explore anymore, like that little precursor structure that was there in 2, which it's not there. It's not there anymore in the 3 iteration. Or it's rather it's the same forest, just you're in a different part of the forest. Forced flight segment. Oh, it's the end of the game. We don't need to be doing. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, Ray, really? Now wait a minute. You said this game had checkpoints. What? This is why no one plays games on PlayStation. Should be a weapon so powerful it decimates enemies before they even have a chance to spawn. It just like turns their spawn points off. Yeah, it's actually worse if it's a passage of time, because then it's like you wait, at least waited a season. Because it wasn't autumn time in Jak 2, so they waited a season's worth of time, not doing shit. Like, what the fuck was Ashlyn doing? Like, it's definitely a massive woman moment, I gotta say. Picking new clothes for the army, I guess. Ah! Is there something down here? Feels like this would be a spot where you put an orb. Guess not. Why are there 2 light eco vents here? For what purpose? Oh, I know I'm supposed to continue flying, right? Or, no, I can just go around. What the? No fucking way. How do you want me to reach that? No, at least give me a checkpoint first before we do anything else over there. Burning barrels implies survivors. Nah, just the metalheads trying to keep warm. Oh wait, does he still do the creepy crawl? He doesn't! No more creepy crawl! No! Fuck you, Druckmann. They took away the creepy crawl. Yup, I'm fucking pissed. Really making us use all the mechanics here, huh? How many times does that have to remind us about the Dark Strike? Like, I get it. I know what the contextual Dark Strike walls look like. I probably should have used the Dark Bomb here. I punched him in... What? I punched him while he was in midair. Ah! Back to start. Okay, no, we got a checkpoint. Damn, I kind of want to go back and backtrack and get that orb now. But I think I'm too far away. Well, I got no reason to come back here later, so I'll go for it now. Oops. Hey, Pancake Mix it, Mr. White. Can I do ASMR? No, I would be really bad at doing ASMR. What do you want ASMR from me for? Is it me calling you a dingus in your ear at 2%? 2% volume? You little dummy, you little ding-dong, you little dingle-meister. No! Wait, it worked out! It kind of worked out! No! Wait, okay. Thank you, Neil Druckmann. Even I can't sweep for Tinger ASMR. Yes, that's true. DSP ASMR into the mic? No. I can't do it like how he does it.
Could be worse.
What the? Ikamui? What? Oh my god. The Prime. For 4 months, you could have given that to anyone and you gave it to me! Damn, backtracking's gonna be annoying. Thank you for the Prime. 4 months. You could have given that to anybody. And you gave it to me. And I'm so proud you did that. I really appreciate it. Ah! Thank you for the Swole of 5 vibes. I will attempt to use it for inspiration and motivation as I try to backtrack for one fucking orb. Look, this is the problem here. The spark coming up. Yeah, you touch that platform, you're cooked. Oh, wait. Nope, fell off. Damn. I could have just went for that orb, but the reason why I didn't go for it is because, you know, if I fell off as if I fucked up the light jack flight, I would have been sent back to the beginning of the area. could try light jack fly right there. I don't know if it'll be enough to get me. I just need to get back up. It's literally where I need to be right there. Okay. That gave me just the height I needed to get on those platforms without triggering them way too early for me to stand on them appropriately. But then the Dark Jack Strike blocks me off. Unless... Nope. Invisible wall. Wrong trigger. There we go. You just refill. Like, what am I doing? Fell off just like your social life. Don't be so hard on yourself. Alright, see that over there? How the fuck do I get that? It just looks very dangerous. How do they want me to get that? Oh, like that. Oh, this is even better. It was more than one orb here. Sadly, there's no shortcut of any kind to be had. Got this ding-dong. Thank you, Mr. Pun. Alright, if I self-felt right here, what's the checkpoint? Hey! Right back to where I need to be. Death Ward. That's speedrun strat, chat. Death Ward. Okay, not right here, next area. Alright, we can continue. Oh, yeah, this is the end of it. This is right where that mission starts. Like I'm acting like I'm spoiling it. You already got the foreshadowing earlier when Jack activated the beacon. Oh, is it not here? No, we still... Okay, fuck. I don't remember anything about the ending. I'm like, okay, well, that looks like the end right there. That looks like, you know, perfect place for a cutscene. Little dead end right there. Nope, just turn right. Surely it's right here. Yep.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you.
You flew over the
says
stadium.
We must get through the palace ruins, but I think. Uh-oh.
Those guys.
Before it's all over. Riding on your shoulders, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable. Well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Aww. Wait, the guy! Yeah, this is the part I remember.
You're a long way from the desert. I thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
Oh, shit! Yeah, you do this part, you get through the palace ruins, then you go fuck Errol up. This is just like a feel-good Druckmann cinematic experience moment. There's no way you can lose this! Whoa, buddy. But here's the thing that I don't remember. Does only Damus show up for this? Also, is it infinite turbos here? It is infinite turbos! What? Oh wait, did they also do this first before Halo could steal it from them? Does Halo also have moments where a bro from earlier in the game comes back to help you out? I gotta say, like, knowing the full extent of the story, that this is like hella Kino. This is Kino as fuck. I don't care what people say. But yeah, this is where I started my stream of Jak 3 back in 2022 with this segment. I didn't know how much of the game was left. Vividly remember doing this shit on stream. But I don't really remember the final boss fight. I think it's in the wasteland with Errol. This part lives on because it's such a Kino moment. It's a Kino bit. Oh, it does have a moment like that, says Astro. Yeah, Bungie ripped off Naughty Dog. Now both of those studios are owned by Sony and suck. Oh no! Come on, Damus, what are we doing? Infinite turbos is awesome. Big ass fucking truck with a lot of defense is awesome. It's not a truck, it's like a fucking, we'll call it a little monster truck. A lot of defenses, Kino. I say that as I reach half HP. The only thing it's missing is modern era style characters talking to each other as they drive around. Rockstar conversations. It's missing Rockstar conversations while you're doing the mission. What are you doing? Damus, watch out! Oh, fuck, I remember this part. The chance you could fall off. You gotta be careful with how you use your turbos here. No, I can't hop out. Okay. Do I actually have to gun it? Oh, yeah, no, wait, never mind. I can jump. Oh, wait, no, that's not a gap. What the fuck? Bro, I don't remember nothing. I don't remember nothing. I thought that was like a black void. I really don't remember anything. I'm not even gonna tell you what I remember or don't remember anymore because my memory is shot. All I took away from that last time I streamed this game was this part, but not even the minutia of this part. Just the fact that this part is a thing in the game. Don't you, Lamau? You remember as much as I do. Whoops. Looking for a way to get up there. Oh, see that ramp up there? That pile of shit. Yeah. Davis, you fucking suck. Yeah, okay, yeah, you knock down the bridges and then that's how you do it. We just lightly tapped it, that was enough. All right, one more. All right, cool shit ends here, guys. Sad time. Sad times to be had by all. Made it to the palace, though. Boy! Davis, look out! No! No! Old man, who we looked up to the entire game.
Tamos! Not bad driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die.
Oh no.
I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move, Al.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it.
Dun dun dun!
Lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jack. They need you.
Boom, big reveal.
Father. Yes, you were that child.
Oh my God.
I took you from Deimos, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the
This is the first time he appeared all stream. Like the game forgot about him.
And he never knew. How delightful.
Whoa, guess Kino.
Don't worry.
Some anime bullshit. Just kill him. Why no, don't let him shoot him.
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him.
Oh, bro, that's such a goat cutscene. I love these two. Well, say what you will. Well, they got some camaraderie. Anyway, we're doing this part again. God, that's so stupid though. Like, okay, it is cool that he turns into Dark Jack. He's so fucking pissed. Vigor's the one who separated Jack from his father. You just didn't know that. I'll let Jack too, and I died. But, like, come on, you just do a Kamehameha Dark Strike his ass. Just shoot him. Get the blaster and shoot him. He's just, this is the thing. He's just a guy. He has no powers. Cyber Errol, he's got like powers and shit. He's a robot menace inside. Vigor is just a guy. He's a bald cuck. Just shoot him. That's it. You only have to worry about the Darkmakers and Errol. Vigor's like a non-threat. Just shoot him. Why did he shoot him? It's so stupid. It was so nice of Jack and Daxter to let Vigor get away. Outside of that, that was a very beautiful cutscene. You know, Naughty Dog used to make some Kino, man. That was very touching. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of interaction between Jack and Damus like that. And just a consequence of Jak 3 being a shorter title. But I feel like the relationship you build up with him over the course of the game, earning his trust and shit, convincing enough for that farewell to be touching. How does Jack become Mar? No, he just named his son after Mar, I think. He's not meant to be literally the legendary hero, right? Damus just said he named his son after legendary hero, not that he's literally the legendary hero.
Before it is too late, you must power up the planet's defense system. The ecosphere has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge. You have proven your...
Now here are the precursors as they appeared at the end of Jak 2. I think the reveal is here. Vigor shows up here. Yeah, here he is. What the fuck is this gun? Oh yeah, reveals here.
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Aqua, we're here for the ending.
It is for the greater good that I assume this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dark ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen, Glow Boy, we've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars. So
Does Vigor even care about what Errol and his Darkmaker goons are up to?
We should have gone with Plan B.
Oh, guys?
We are unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped Errol by now.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Yes, well, now we are even more angry, and we order you to avert your eyes, or we will,
Oh, bother. They look like me? Not what you expected.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us? Could we run the universe?
Vigor's just losing his mind.
So we fluff up the myth a bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
You idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Vigor's just coping. He doesn't believe that they're precursors.
We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Why does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All eco contains the source of our essence, our code, so to speak. When Daxter touched the dark eco, he was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed. Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a
Astro C, he says he's a precursor.
They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the... No!
Too late.
A little drafty, isn't it? The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop him. We will save you there from here.
But the weapon...
Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondo minutes to go there and get back here pronto. Way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah!
Let's move.
Alright, I think this is it. This is the final boss.
Told you we needed a plan B.
Alright, but that's it for Vigor. You have that little anime showdown with Vigor through the cutscene, and then he's defeated in the cutscene. Pretty cool. At least he got to do the rail ride thing again. They waited before the precursor showed up for the transformation. Yeah, if Vigor transformed first, it wouldn't be as amusing. But he got his comeuppance.
Got what you fucking deserve, right?
I don't think there's any orbs here, because you can't come back here. So let's just fucking go. Oops. But, yeah, like, okay. So, all the precursors are Otsouls, but all Otsouls might not be precursors. Despite this, Daxter clearly says there that he is a precursor. So I guess how would he know that? But at the same time, they don't debunk him when he says that. So he is a precursor. Anyway, yeah, I guess the twist sorta makes sense. Ah, fuck. I saw it too long. Yeah, I don't need them to be all-powerful beings. I get it. Like, they compensate for their lack of strength with their tech. This was very underwhelming in Lamal. Oh, fuck again? We're never getting past that part. The final boss is even more underwhelming. Yeah, it's finish this gauntlet and then final boss in the wasteland if memory serves. Memory has not been serving me so far. Can't remember if I more than I really don't remember I'm trying to remember the final boss. I remember Wasteland and Errol is in like a giant spider thing. Beyond that, I'm struggling to remember how you even fight him. Fuck. You don't even get time to fucking spin. Final boss so bad, Dinks forgot it. Well, again, you gotta remember, this one I only played once, and it was 4 years ago, which doesn't seem like a long time, but I don't have that. I don't have the memories with it like the other ones. I remember even less about Jack X. I fucking didn't even... I played it once on stream and never finished it. That'll be almost semi-blind, but not really. Lost Frontier will be actually blind. More like semi-blind though, because it's not like I don't know what happens in that game. Oh, fuck. How do you suggest I deal with this? Come on. Oh, God. Dark Jack? Maybe? Okay, no. That just looks like a wall I can blow up. Or do I actually blow it up? E, refill HP. Am I fucking blind? Oh, I don't have enough for a Dark Bomb. Oh, just kill the rest of them. Oh yeah, now you want to open. Arbitrary amount of enemies defeated. Overthinking it. Classic dingus. I ain't got no ammo. Where are the ammo boxes at? Like, how do you want me to do this? Mamma mia. Light shield, then flight. I got no other options. Can you not fly while having the shield out? Got the checkpoint at least. Oh, hey, now I got some ammo back. That was kind of silly though. Like, I didn't have any ammo to work with. No ammo crates nearby. Wait a minute, do you have to do the satellite minigame again? Oh, fuck. I just saw that, I'm thinking like, I feel like you do that minigame another go. You do it again. I imagine that? I might have. Do you want to beat the fucking game? Well, you want this Kino Masterpiece to be over even sooner so you can get to the slop that's the Lost Frontier? Oh, I can't spin? You want to get to Jack X already? We just started Jack 3! I've been jacking it for too long. The series is just that good, brother. 50 seconds. I do not remember what happens here. Is it a boss? Is it a mini game? I'm like arguing with myself internally. What happens here? This is not the final boss arena. I don't remember the final boss being here. Pretty freaky though, right? Reminds me of the final area in Xenoblade 3.
Wake up. The planet's finished.
All of these dark makers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Arrow. Even if we both die.
Ah! I pushed you. Oh, he's got a jetpack. There we go. That's how it happens. Yeah, Jack saves himself with flight. One of them gets unleashed into the wasteland, and then that's the final boss. That's what it is. One of them gets awakened. Oh, you have to flash freeze? I don't have any light eco. No, I guess we're just on the move. Alright, so yeah, but it's coming back to me in pieces. Errol manages to awaken one of them and it falls onto the wasteland. And then you fight it there. Kinda fitting. Whole game's about the wasteland, you may as well fight the final boss there. And so, the day is saved, thanks to the Daxter Puff guys.
We did it! Woohoo!
These Darkmaker fucks didn't have multiple ships?
Just won't quit.
It's headed for the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos.
The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade. Let's do it, partner.
To the end.
Oh man, that is just chef's kiss Kino. Alright, the final boss that Golem won't stop shitting on. I'm sure it won't be that bad. They were really dead set on this being the last of the trilogy, and it is the last of the trilogy, but like, just the very next year, you get the racing game. Oh, the story continues! Oh! It just feels like, it seems like such a, you know, book-ending segment, right? Like, the way they act in this game is as though Naughty Dog was gonna never make another Jak and Daxter game, and that's like a fucking lie. They were already making Jak X when they were putting the finishing touches on this one. Anyway, this is like a driving skill check. I'm probably gonna fail it. But you're right, for a platforming or, you know, running gun, third-person shooter style game, for this to be the final boss, you just shoot the glowing purple things. It's like, you know, compared to Jak 1's final boss, or even Jak 2, and I thought Jak 2's final boss was pretty poor. Yeah, think about it, yeah, Jak 1 as well as Daxter PSP are the only ones that made a final boss kind of work. It Maybe Lost Frontier will prove me wrong. I'm missing 3. Oh, I see one. Did this game actually come out before Halo? Both this game and Halo 2 are 2004. Which came out first? And even if one of them came out before the other, the way dev cycles work, it's probably just a really eerie coincidence if they share similar themes and missions. There's no way they can copy off each other. Because they came off around the same, like, within weeks of each other, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Ivan. No Arlo today. I want to focus on beating Jack 3. This is the final boss. We're done. We're done after this. What the fuck are the final bulges? I don't have any turbos left. Where's the fucking Marauders when you need them? Oh, one's there. Where could the last one possibly be? Was Druckmann the one who modeled and programmed this into the game? The godlike programmer that he is. Oh. Whoops! I didn't know that was the deep end. It'd be easier if I focus on one leg at a time. This motherfucker is just constantly on the move. What? I shot it. Wait, there's no timer? I thought I was on a clock. He was gonna destroy Spart. What the? There's no timer? Not even like an. Okay, I know there's not literally a timer on screen. I thought there was an invisible scripted timer. He's closing in on the city. You gotta destroy him. There's nothing. You know he does walk past. It does. God, Arrow, you suck. I was right. This dude doesn't have no energy, no presence, no aura, as the kids say. Fucking wackest villain in the franchise. This dude deserves to get cuffed by Jack. You know, because he used to have a crush on Kira. What happened to that? That didn't even get mentioned this whole game. There could have been an angle like Errol, Cyber Errol kidnaps Kira and Jack has to go save her, and it gives Kira something to do in this game. Well, it was like the love triangle just kind of went nowhere. This leg is being protected by this fucking mountain. I cannot get close to it. All right, 3, 2. Get up to the front leg. Are we able to? We are not. Yeah, this is the final battle. If I recall, you cripple him, and then the fight continues. He's kind of already crippled in a way, mentally and physically. Last one's right there. Fuck. Of course, it's on the other side. Why wouldn't it be? Got it. That wasn't hard so much as it was annoying. It's a bit less tedious once you just realize that all you have to do is just focus on the minimap. What it kind of reminds me of is the Heartless boss in Kingdom Hearts 2 in the Pride Lands, the giant elephant-shaped one. But that boss fight was actually fun.
But wait, there's more.
Feels like this phase should have just used the ship, but they ran out of budget. Yeah, like, defeat the walker, then defeat the ship, then enter the ship, then finish off Errol for good. How convenient. They crashed right in front of Spargus. Oh no. Oh, that's just gross. The way it makes these little fleshy sounds. Oh, yeah. Now I remember this fight. Yeah, this is it. This is how it ends. See if I remember how to damage him. Do I just shoot him? We just shooting? What are we doing? Jack, you're not aiming at him. We Dark Blast. Okay, but why does Errol turn around for that? just shoot the battery? Oh, that's lamer. Forcing you to be Dark Jack is, I don't know, it's at least within the themes of the game. Yeah, Errol just sucks. The Baron is cool. The Baron is fun to hate. He's like a wrestler with the, that's what he's like. He's like a wrestler. Whereas Errol is just a dork. He just sucks. And this laser is deceptively difficult. It hangs behind you. Thank you, Halligan. Scam Q Game Redeem, Beyond Good and Evil. He's not even intimidating with his threats. Not convinced. How many bosses were in there in this game? 3? 4? I guess Jack 2 had a lack of bosses as well. Oh yeah, and we did Arrow 1 earlier, so yeah, 3 bosses. What the? Like, I guess the Jack series is not known for its boss fights. Hey, he killed his own dudes. I missed. Wow, what am I doing? Ah, oh, fuck, I wasted too much time. I choked. Hello, Watt. Yeah, I got the Jack font. Welcome to the Jack 3 chill. Going until I finish the game, which is gonna be right after this. And I will continue doing side content throughout the week to get all 600 orbs. I'm sure it will be a hoot compared to getting all the orbs in 2. Surely. Daxter has better bosses. I think I agree with you. I think the Jack 1 final boss was a decent challenge. Dude, I cannot aim. There we go. I was about to say. Get rid of these tendrils here. Like they put the tendrils there to force you to use the Dark Jack. You just got him? It feels more fitting to end him with Dark Strike though. You know what? Can we finish him with Supernova? I'll concede to that. I'll make a compromise. We can finish him with a Supernova. That's wrong. We beat him in the last game. Beat him in the race. Does that count? Alright, he's done. Ah! Shit, you gotta hit the glowing thing! There's Sig again, just kind of hanging around. He never fully explained his story. What happened between 2 and 3 with him, but whatever. But there's the boys. They've been hardened by a trilogy of strife, trials and tribulations. Ending on Nova's peak, not gonna lie, thank you. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Ashlyn and Torn were supposed to be together. Kira sisters? Kira sisters? Kira sisters, please respond.
Thank you, brave people of this planet. Onin, Samos, and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
They never follow up on that kiss, don't worry.
Turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Onan says it is a great day for the universe.
Jack, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Dark Makers, and together we will win this war.
But dude, there are like way more challenges in the future.
Right.
Or was it the past?
Yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures? Where have I heard that before?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack.
Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Mar and Daxter doesn't roll off the tongue.
The Mar? Come then, Mar. No time like the present.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know where to find me.
Oh, Daxter, my little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your
What the fuck did he do? He hit some switches for us in the factory.
Your deepest desire.
Thank you, Zach.
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Wow.
There's the pants. He has them for the rest of the series.
Be careful what you wish for.
And now she's also a furry.
You get used to it. Oh, and you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
Hey! Thanks for everything, partner.
You are a great hero, Daxter.
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right.
Why did he do that? He hates race mixing.
This is going to be a long trip.
Where do you think you're going, little bugger? I've decided I want my own sidekick, and you've been nominated. We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
Are you ready, Jack? We have something to show you.
What?
The universe.
I'm pretty sure Cleaver comes back in the next game, but Vigor doesn't show up as his sidekick. It kind of sucks. They don't follow up on that. Sig is the new king. That's kind of based. And then he didn't go with them. It was just joking. He was just pranking you.
You wouldn't last a second without me. What a team we are!
Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ah! Psych! Oh, yeah. Life is good.
And that's what you end the trilogy on. It just, life is good. You know, life is good, though. Yes. Created and developed by Naughty Dog Inc., including all the guys who have been there from the start. Andy, Jason, Bob, and all the other names I don't recognize, like Rob Titus. Pretty sure the OGs leave after the first Uncharted. Man, Jak 3, guys, what can you say? What can you say? Is it better than 2? Structurally, gameplay-wise, it is better than 2, but the story of 2's better. Let's be honest. Neil Druckmann! Neil Druckmann! Neil Druckmann! Neil Druckmann! Neil Druckmann! Neil Druckmann! He's the last name. He's the last name. He's the Leo Druckmann. Neil Druckmann. Neil Druckmann. Boo! Boo! I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying. This was his first game with the company. Who's Pogo? He's the guy who makes all the music. Not that Pogo. Yeah, the gameplay is better than 2, because they had to address all the complaints from 2. But I think 2's got the stronger narrative by far. Why is Daxter before Jak in the cast? Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Hey, look, it's Phil LeVar, aka Samurai Jack. We were talking about that earlier. And Pecker is voiced by Chris Cox. What the fuck? You couldn't make a better combination of names there. Yeah, Tara Strong. She was pulling double duty there, as both Kira and Seam. The precursors aren't even named. They're just Precursor 1, 2, and 3. I guess where would I rank the trilogy? It's so... Do I truly think Jak 2 is the best? I don't know, because Jak 1's a great game, but it feels like it's them kind of experimenting. I wouldn't say undercooked. Two, 3, then 1. I don't think... Oh, man. I think I agree with you. Like, sincerely thinking about it, but I don't think 1 is a bad game. The weird thing is, growing up, I would have said 1 was the best. But going back, it's just kind of a prettier Banjo-Kazooie. The world and the lore is a bit underdeveloped. And, they really needed that kick in the pants from Grand Theft Auto 3 to really kick the world building in the overdrive with Jak 2. But then, yeah, then you have what Jay Frosty said, like, is it even fair to compare 1 to 2 and 3? Daxter, then Jak 3, then Jak 2, then Jak 1, and Lost Frontier. Jak 1 is not as bad as Lost Frontier. You're ridiculous. Take the 310 to Crazy Town, brother. But, you know, I maintain what I said earlier in the stream. Jak's got the best world building. Sly's got the best stories and characters and chemistry between the characters. Hey, look, it's Jinx. And Ratchet's got the best gunplay. Oh, and music. Well, no. Sly's got some banger tunes, too. Alright, music's a tie between Ratchet and Sly. Think 1 is the best, you are wrong. Like, are you really gonna ignore 2 more games of sequel improvements? I know, I'm just saying, like, as a kid, you know, I leaned towards 1 more because 2 was so difficult. The music in 3 sucks? In Jak 3? No, I'm saying music. For music, Ratchet and Sly Cooper have that. I think for music, I'd have to give it to Jak 1 on the music front. I commend them for keeping the same composers. The composers for the Jak games are the same composers as for the first 4 Crash Bandicoot games. So they were with Naughty Dog all the way up until, I think, this game. And they stuck out, you know? Even with the change in genre and the tonal whiplash after Jak 1, they stuck with it. Neil Cuckman, your game sucked. It wasn't his game yet. Daxter has a banger track. Oh shit, you're right. Daxter does have some good music. Best boss fights, best levels, and is the most consistently good title. Fuck. I would rank Daxter really highly too, I'm not gonna lie. If we include Daxter, the waters start getting muddied. Do I truly think Daxter is better than Jak 2 though? That's the thing. You never played Daxter? Otzel test. Why did he turn her into an Otzel though? Like why? It has to be that he hates race mixing. Let's be honest. We're gonna call it out for what it is. Daxter is peak. Daxter is everything I want from these games. Good action, good platforming, no filler. There were no low points for me for Daxter. I just like if I rank Daxter as the best one, the thing is, I'm basically saying the best Jak and Daxter game wasn't made by Naughty Dog, and that's kind of a grim conclusion to come to. Why didn't he offer to turn Daxter back? Because the Otzel leader is fucking schizophrenic and believes that Daxter was blessed and not cursed. No, Daxter PSP is by Ready at Dawn. Those developers are the same devs who would go on to make The Order 1886. And there you go. The continuing adventures of Jak and Daxter in the Wasteland. Just like in Jak 2, after you beat the final boss, you can continue on adventuring and doing side content. Whoa, buddy! It's got its issues, but for the worst title in the series, Lost Frontier is fine. I can't debunk you on that, having not played it yet. And there you go. It's the final mission is literally destroy final boss, which we've handily done. So the trials ahead. We've got to redo the eco game, do a bunch of cleavers challenges, redo the satellite game. Ow. More challenges. Some of these are dumb. Like, really dumb. The roll challenge is the dumbest of all. We do the turret game. We did do the jetboard game, so no worries on that front. We did do beam reflexor. Won by 26 points. 17,000 on the wave concussor. And, yeah. There's less gun courses in this game than in Jak 2. Yeah, no, it's just literally called Final Boss. As Neil Druckmann for you. He's probably the one that named that mission. What are the secrets? Alright, increased red ammo capacity, increased yellow capacity, blue and dark, and blaster damage upgrade, scattergun rate of fire, Vulcan damage upgrade, Pierce Maker increased radius. Ratchet and Clank gun courses? Oh, do we want to buy that? Oh, what? The last vehicles are locked by fucking secrets? I didn't even know that. Crazy stuff. Jack's goatee, big head, small head, Cleaver's diaper. Who programmed that? Just like in Jak 2, we have 3 acts. We got hero mode. Turbo jetboard in the desert. Dark Jak homing attacks. Dark Jak invisibility on triangle. Unlimited ammo, invulnerability.
No.
Ow. Man, I'm gonna need more orbs. Well, maybe not. How many do I need to unlock all of these? These secrets were actually awesome. They kind of are. I kind of regret not opening this menu sooner. But it's like if I spend these, it's gonna make me harder. It's gonna make it a little bit more harder for me to know how many I've collected without going to this menu back and forth. Ah, whatever. Here's hoping I have enough for everything. Arc wielder robot shock? Wait, what? I felt like I already had this on. You mean I could have made defeating the robots even easier? Getting all 600, buying everything leaves with 35, I believe. Okay. Let me prioritize some things. Unlimited ammo. Like, I'm gonna need that for wave concussor. Model viewers for the 3 different games in the trilogy area. This is kind of based. Give me the canton. For sure, give me the vehicles. Like, what the fuck? Turbos to help with the races. Down to 16. I think I should be fine for the rest of this. Alright, 2 orbs left. I'm broke! Yeah, the model viewers got voice actor commentary. I think I fiddled around with that a little bit when I first beat the game a few years ago. It's got them all walking in a void in the credits. Brokey dingus, he's broke. It's a little whack that the last 3 vehicles are locked behind secrets, but oh well. Alright, what the hell do I have out here? Woo, buddy! Oh, yeah, that is a lot of stuff in the aptly named wasteland to go look for. So I had about less than 400 orbs left to find. The thing is, 600 orbs sounds like a lot, but many of the orbs are just locked behind these side challenges. As for orbs that you have to actually go out and look for, there's something like 130 around that amount, just hiding throughout the levels. And I feel like I got most of them. So I think we'll prioritize doing the side missions. And you say 35 left over after buying everything. So that should give me a good idea of, you know, how many I have. Though actually, it just straight up tells me on the secrets how many that I have currently, regardless of how many that I have after buying secrets. So, whatever. I understand what I gotta do. MGS Delta, it's out in a few days. 8 days to be exact. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think that'll be it for the stream. Let's go ahead and give this a save. Hey, hello, nice picture of Jack for 100%. That's another one in the books. I think I'll shoot for starting to get the rest of the orbs later in the week. But overall, I just can't really say it's better than 2. Because world building and the lore and storytelling is such a big part of the Jack trilogy. Despite the absolutely keynote moments, like the everything to do with Damus near the end, I just can't, in confidence, give it best of the trilogy status. It's gonna have to go to 2. Despite the challenge, despite the filters. What's with this menacing music? Let's get something Kino. That's more like it. Despite the challenge, gonna have to give it a 2. 2 is just it's a simpler story. I mean, like the moments there toward the end with Damus and the little finale there, like that's sweet, very emotional and all that. But I think overall, Jack 3's story is kind of just all over the place. The Dark Makers feel kind of baked in it. It feels like they had no confidence in Errol or Count Vigor being like the villain. So you had like multiple villains, multiple antagonistic factions. Like, okay, you defeat the Dark Makers. Okay, but what happened to the Death Bots? So like the Metalheads are still around. Did we get rid of them? Are they done? Like we got rid of their nest? But are they still any stragglers around? Or did we decommission all the Death Bots? Last I saw, I was in Haven City and the war was still going on. Presumably the war isn't over yet. Yeah, it's felt very rushed, like 2 games in the 1. It had only a year of dev time compared to Jack 2 getting 2 years at a time. Not to say that's not polished, but the polish comes because it's built off of Jack 2, which had 2 years to be polished, if that makes sense. Like, the reason it's polished is because it's built off the engine of the game that was already polished. But as far as other departments go, you know, the gameplay for sure is better than Jack 2's. Like, it's more guns, more abilities. But in my opinion, I'm gonna get some shit. The abilities feel like Banjo-Kazooie tier, Donkey Kong 64 tier. These are context-sensitive abilities. You need to unlock certain doors. Like that area in the stadium where you gotta spam the Dark Strike on all the obstacles. Like, okay, but why could the Peacemaker have not done that? The Peacemaker wasn't strong enough to blow those rocks away, but the Dark Strike arbitrarily was because the game decided you needed to have the Dark Strike for that particular area. It just feels like kind of dumb. It feels like a bit of a regression to give Jack all those abilities and they're only useful in certain context areas. It's quite actually Banjo-Kazooie mechanics. Like fucking DK64, buy the ability from Cranky Kong and then you can do a thing. It's like a Spyro 2 level, buy the ability to swim from Moneybags and then backtrack to go swim and get it like extra gems. It's a little bit of a step back. You know, Jack 2 didn't have anything like that. Like, the ability to slow down time, that's cool. I only used it when I learned it. The ability to have a shield, that's cool. I never needed it. The ability to fly, that's cool. You learn it very late in the game, like over... God, I was like the 90% point of the game. You learn how to fly, and because it's already near the end of the game, they shove a bunch of, honestly, forced segments in which you have to fly all throughout the stadium in the Darkmaker ship. It's kind of like, okay, I guess I gotta fly. And yet there are no segments like that for the Flash Freeze. Meanwhile, Dark Invisibility doesn't get used at all after the Monk Temple. And then you get Dark Strike in the Metalhead Nest when you first enter there, destroying the 5 eggs. And then you don't use it again until the stadium? And then the other 2 powers are just carryovers from Jak 2, the screen clearer abilities. Kill all the enemies. I feel like they wanted to do Light Jak, but they needed to think of abilities that would make sense for a light form. And then in doing so, they needed to balance it out with the abilities that Dark Jak already had. So they took away Invulnerability, took away Giant Dark Jak, and then I guess decided he needed a bunch of puzzle-solving abilities. It's fine. I just feel like for what the series, the direction the series was heading in with Jak 2, it feels like a weird step back. Though at the same time, Jak 3 was trying to bring back elements of Jak 1 to the series after Jak 2 kind of discarded them. And it just feels like that particular department's kind of like a misstep. Yeah, I tried to use Shield in the Darkmaker ship, like to combine, because you can combine it with flight, or so I thought, but you can't fly with the shield on. Okay, so like what the fuck? I can't even like chain them together. Like that would have been cool. You can't do it. Can't do it. Oh well. At least Daxter got his pants. At least he got his pants. Yeah, I think I agree with Watts Rankin. It's gotta be Jak 2, Jak 3, and then Jak 1. But Jak 1 is by no means a bad game. Child Me would have put Jak 1 on top. As far as Daxter, I feel comfortable slotting Daxter in between Jak 2 and Jak 3. And then we'll figure out where Lost Frontier goes after that. And Jak X isn't fair to rank because it's a racing game. Overall though, as far as franchises on PS2 go, for me, it's gotta be Sly, then Ratchet, then Jak. No, I've definitely developed a rekindled appreciation. I've rekindled an appreciation and fondness for Jak, replaying these games. And that's the Over the Credits review. Sounds good? Yeah, sounds good to me. Okay, are we rating Zuki Wookie? Is he gonna... No, he went offline again before I could rate him. Zuki Wookie, why? Zuki Wookie's always doing this to me. Ow. Wait, let's raid Vinny. I never get to raid Vinny. He always raids us. No complaints here. Yeah, no complaints on my behalf. We are roosting. Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest.
Thanks for stopping by. I'll play more of this Thursday. Yeah, because Casino comes back tomorrow. So restream tomorrow. Finally, Xenoblade is gonna happen for sure. This time for real, guys. The Xenoblade return stream. And Thursday is Jak 3 post-game content. I thought I would get to post-game sooner tonight. But shit, it's already 4 in the morning. I just wanna collapse and get some shut-eye. So post-game begins Thursday. Big ups to the swollen ones, the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, swollen double _ ones, who made it to the end of the stream. We do appreciate it. We will read off the positivity, and we're gonna raid Vinny. Hopefully he stays on. Vinny's a detractor. You'll have fun over at his place, I promise. I mean it. I'm good for it.
Please come back for more.
Thank you to Theo does streams, the re-up tier 1 for 18 months earlier today. Halligan with the raid with a party of 4. GPM, raid with a party of 4. Ikamui, re-up with the prime 2 months in a row. 4 months total. Let's go ahead and get that raid going. I don't know how much longer he's going to be live. I never get a chance to raid him. He's always raiding me. Let's go make his day. Or make his night. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. I gotta charge my controller again. Goddamn PS quintuple. Can't even survive 5 hours without needing to be charged again. Let's make the raid message simple so we don't blow his head off with some complicated raid message. It's a 4 a.m. raid. Ah! He's playing Fortnite. You guys like Fortnite, right? 5 seconds. Bye-bye. Take it easy.